It's been so long. Is it working? Did I turn the mic on? Hello, chat. Hello. I'm back. How's everybody doing? Can you guys hear me? Is my mic working? Wait. Let me turn monitor on for a bit just so I make sure it's working. Can you guys hear me? Is all good? All good? 晚上好，已经有一段时间了，是呀，晚上好。Welcome back, thank you. Hello, Mana, Love Movings, Tuan, Akiyama, Emu. Is that everybody? I think I saw Maruka as well. Mama Jaku, Suzu. Everybody, hello. I missed you. It's been so long. Hello. I changed the background again today because, you know, we're talking about dentist surgery, wisdom teeth. So I was like, okay, it's time to bring out my black and gray background because we're talking about teeth today. Hello, Troy. Hello. Nice to see you guys again. I'm glad that I can take a break and come back and you guys are still here to listen to me. Hello. Okay, looks like the audio is working. Congrats on 1K. Thank you. Yeah, guys, we reached 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Woo! I am planning a 1,000 subscribers special, but I do still have some stitches in my mouth. I'm pretty much all good now, but yeah, as I said, there's still some stitches in my mouth and I probably shouldn't talk too much. So, I'm going to postpone the 1K celebration for a little later, just so that I feel more comfortable. I'm probably going to be doing a special voice acting stream. So, yeah, I'm planning that right now, but for the first few streams back, I'm probably just going to be doing just chatting and some gaming. But yeah, glad to see you guys again. 1K party. Yeah, I'm planning. I thought you removed a teeth. That gives you some wisdom. Yo, when I found out that I needed to get my wisdom teeth removed, and you know, once you realize, oh shit, I have to get surgery, it's really daunting, right? So I was like to my parents, like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to go through surgery. My dad was like, you know what, kid? I think the reason why you are a very smart kid is because you have wisdom teeth. Look at me, your dad. I have no wisdom teeth. That's why I'm stupid. By the way, my parents, they've never had x-rays, I think, so not for sure if they have it or not. Maybe they have it, it's just like it's not growing, but both my parents are in their like late 40s, 50s, I don't remember, but they're both pretty old and they still never have gone through any sort of wisdom teeth removal, so they just assume that they don't have any, and they're like, you know what, kid, we think the reason why you're smarter than all of us, the reason why you're the smartest in our family is because you have wisdom teeth and we don't. So I guess a way to comfort yourself when you find out that you have wisdom teeth and you have to probably get them removed is think of it like, you know what? The reason why I'm a smart kid, the reason why I have wisdom is because, you know, I have the wisdom teeth in me. So, yeah, that's a way to comfort yourself. Just think of it as like all of your wisdom, all of your intelligence, it all comes from the wisdom teeth. So, yeah. There's so much topic that I want to share, especially Genshin updates. My next stream after this one is probably going to be a Genshin stream. So we can talk about Genshin in that stream. Today I do want to mostly focus on talking about the wisdom teeth removal experience, and at the end just do a quick catch up on what I've been doing in the past 2 weeks besides, you know, suffering from having 4 holes in my mouth. and checking on what you guys have been doing too. And also sharing some plans for what I plan to do for the rest of my month before I return to uni. I plan on doing a 500 follower giveaway over on Twitter. I'm making a video for that right now, so look out for that soon. I'm also planning a 1K special stream, which should happen probably before the end of the month. But yeah, I think I want to start off talking about how the whole wisdom teeth thing went though, because gotta match the title. Today my title is wisdom teeth story. Yo, because my title of this stream is about wisdom teeth, all of the suggested videos under my video is like pictures of like teeth and surgery. Oh my god. Oh god. Next week is 2.8 update and it's gonna be a huge patch. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm really excited to stream Genshin again and excited for the update. I think this will be my first time like streaming right after a huge update. When was my last Genshin stream? I did stream for the 2.7 update, but then I ended up doing the 2.6 stuff. So this one might be my first time streaming for a new Genshin update, and I'm actually up to date with the content. But yeah. Oh no, YouTube will think I'm interested in teeth. I'm sorry, Suzu. I'm sorry if you get recommendations for like dentist and teeth related videos after this. You can click the not interested. Stop recommending me on the teeth videos. But yeah, I wrote down some notes, I think, for what I wanted to talk about today. I had like a in-depth, like outline for wisdom teeth removal diary. Funny thing, after I clicked onto your video, I got recommendation of a wisdom teeth removal animation video. No. I mean, I guess at least it means YouTube is doing its job right. YouTube algorithm being YouTube algorithm, yeah. Wisdom teeth sacrifice and end in vain. Monetize finally. Yeah, I'm very close to being able to apply for YouTube partner program. I do have to reach 4,000 hours of watch time though, which, how far am I away? I think I was at like 3,200 hours. So we have around 800 hours left to go, to which if I stream for another 2 weeks, I think we can get there. Maybe 2 to 3 weeks. I think we should be able to apply for monetization by the end of the month. It depends on if you guys come and watch my streams or not. But yeah. I got tartar removal for some reason. Alright, let's start talking about the wisdom teeth removal stuff, because I did want to leave this archive for anybody who will be getting wisdom teeth removed. Hopefully I can help reassure people, because I know me personally, before my removal, like especially the few days before my surgery, I was like searching crazy all over the internet on YouTube, like wisdom teeth removal, a happy story, a successful, like I was trying my best to input as much like successful, happy, smooth, like recovery, all those kind of stuff, and I ended up instead finding a lot of stories of people talking about like scary experiences. Like I found this voice actor who could never voice act again after they got the wisdom teeth removed, and I was so anxious. So I was like, no, the internet needs to have more happy, successful, smooth recovery stories. So because as you can see now, it's been 2 weeks, I still have stitches in my mouth, but I can talk properly. Probably after another week, another 2 weeks, I'm gonna be even better. So I'd say I had a relatively happy, successful surgery story. So I want to leave this archive behind for anybody who is nervous, who is scared that there's gonna be, some after effects. You'll be fine. Most people will be fine. It's a surgery that's been going on for many, 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 many years. How many percentage of the population go through? Like 80%? It's something that, like, majority of the population goes through, and because surgeons have been performing it for so many years, unless you go to a really, really dodgy place, usually there will be no problem. You'll be fine. But yeah. Let me look at my notes. You know, every single time I make notes for my streams, I end up writing like 2,000 words. I wonder why. But yeah, wisdom teeth removal experience summary. I'll start with the day before the surgery. So, the day before the surgery, naturally, I was so nervous, I wanted to run away. It's really not as bad as you think. That's the overall experience opinion. But before you actually do it, it's the scariest, right? I couldn't fall asleep because I was so anxious. And I ended up watching a Genshin stream, I think. The stream I was watching was being like really goofy. And that actually helped me calm my nerves. I think it's a good idea to watch or listen to something that feels really familiar to you. Like for me, Genshin, right? I do my dailies every day. Watching somebody else play Genshin just felt like it was another day, felt like it was another regular day, and that helped me calm down, and I eventually fell asleep. I couldn't eat or drink from 12 a.m. So at 11:50 p.m. I was still like trying to stuff my face with food. I think I was eating bread. Does that make your parents the 20% of not having wisdom teeth surgery? Yeah, my parents are so lucky. I can't believe I have 3 family members, by the way, because I don't have siblings. So out of my entire family, I'm the only one that has to get 4 wisdom teeth removed. I had 4 wisdom teeth removed. Yeah, at once. Yeah. I think it was it 30% or 20%? But yeah, it's a very small percentage. It's the minority of the population that doesn't have wisdom teeth. So if you don't have wisdom teeth, like my parents, you're very lucky. But you know, maybe you're not as smart as me. Just kidding. There's no scientific proof behind people who don't have wisdom teeth are less intelligent, but I wonder why it is called wisdom teeth. Is wisdom teeth like correlated to intelligence? I don't know. But yeah. I get nervous before normal checkups. Yeah, I think a lot of people get nervous before dental checkups, especially when it's surgery. Like if it's a pretty normal procedure, but still, it technically is surgery. They're cutting open your gums, right? So I've never had any type of surgery in my life. The most I ever did, I think, was like, I don't know, get some stitches in my knee when I was like 3 years old, which I don't remember. So it felt like that was the first surgery I've ever had in my entire life. So it was really, really, really nerve-wracking. Why are you removing the wisdom then? It's because it causes infections. I don't think wisdom teeth is related to actual wisdom in any sense. I don't feel any less intelligent after getting them removed. So yeah, you know, I can still speak Japanese. まだまだ日本語話せるので、親知らずを抜いたことによってバカになったってのはないと思います。大丈夫です。You know what's really dumb? Right after my surgery, the first thing I confirmed was like, can I still speak Chinese? Can I still speak Japanese? Okay, I still understand 3 languages. Okay, I'm good. I haven't lost my wisdom. That was the first thing I tried. Hi, Irish, a new subscriber. Yeah, hello, me. Welcome. Today I'm gonna be talking about my wisdom teeth removal experience because I just took a 2-week break for my, recovery. It's still a little bit difficult to talk than usual because I can still feel the wounds and some of the stitches in my mouth, but I'll try my best. Because wisdom teeth pop out at a mature age, 17, 21, that's why it's called wisdom. Oh, is that the reason why? I guess that makes sense. But then I wouldn't say that people at age 17 to 21 are necessarily wise. What? Am I the only one that feels like age 17 to 21 is in fact actually the age where people are the least wise in their life? Is it just me? I feel like children and old people are weirdly the most wise people in the world. Have you guys ever watched those videos of like children give advice to adults? Like, because children are so pure, right? And they think so straightforwardly. Weirdly enough, I feel like children are actually wiser than young adults, if that makes sense. So, yeah. Oh wait, my poll just ended. Which wisdom teeth gang are you in? Keeping them until it's a problem. 36%. Never had any, don't need removal. 33%. Got them removed too. 30%. Wait, you're telling me that it's like mostly equal? 30 people voted. Wait, which one of you in chat voted for never had any, don't need removal? You're so lucky. Yo, why are there 33% of people who never had any, don't need removal? You guys are so lucky. You guys are the, what, 30%? Wait, how many people don't have wisdom teeth? Let me search this up on Google. How many people don't have wisdom teeth? It's so close. Yeah, I expected most people to have them removed. About 20 to 25% of the human population is born 1 to 3, and 35% is born without any wisdom teeth at all. Oh, okay. I can't believe 35% of the population is 33% in my chat. Wow. Don't need removal, Pog. Lucky. So lucky. Man. I don't even know. I don't dare to do checkups. Yeah. I only got one removed? Right. That makes sense. I have a lot of friends who only had 1 or 2 removed too. Honestly, that was me. Actually, no, wait, that wasn't me. I knew that I had wisdom teeth because I had braces. And in order to get braces, they take x-rays. So I knew very early on that I had wisdom teeth. But back then, they weren't growing or causing any problems, so I didn't have them removed. I actually had to have 4 adult teeth removed in order to get braces. So I was praying to God, like, God, please, I already had 4 teeth pulled out because apparently my teeth are too big for my jaw. So in order to get braces, I already had 4 teeth pulled out, and I was praying to God that my wisdom teeth would just stay in place and not move. But then, that didn't happen. One day, I was eating McDonald's and my jaw felt weird, and I was like, don't tell me. Because like the day I was actually eating McDonald's, by the way, that day when I felt like my jaw was feeling weird, 3 days ago, my friend was telling me that he had his wisdom teeth removed. So I immediately was like, oh no, no. What if it's wisdom teeth? No. I was in denial. I was in a denial phase. Then, I went through a wisdom teeth infection, and I had an x-ray taken, and it showed that the teeth was lying down, and that was when it all came together. I had to accept my fate. It was the McDonald's. The McDonald's triggered my wisdom teeth. Oh my god. I thought it was a common thing, don't remove. I mean, if it doesn't cause you any problems, you don't have to remove. I think the reason why most people remove them around the 17 to 25 age is because the teeth start moving, right? Your wisdom teeth start growing, or they start moving, they start trying to pop out. And most people don't have enough space in their mouth for the wisdom teeth to grow. So what happens is, the teeth grows in a weird angle, or it lies down. And when that happens, or it grows out halfway, right? When that happens, food gets stuck on the wisdom teeth and you can't clean it. Or the wisdom teeth starts hitting your other teeth that have grown out, and your teeth will start decaying, right? Basically, the issue is it either causes your jaw to hurt, to be swollen, or it causes infections, or it causes tooth decay. Because of that, people have to get it removed. Because if you don't get it removed, you'll constantly have infections, you'll have a swollen jaw, or your other teeth will be dead. that's why people have to get them removed. But yeah. My bottom ones haven't grown yet. The only one for me that was growing was my bottom left one. That was the one that got infected. But in Australia, at least, the most common procedure is to be put to sleep and just get all 4 out. Or if you have 3, get all 3 out. You get put to sleep and then you just get all of them out. That's the most common procedure in my country. Most people do that unless they really can't afford it. So I went with that. Just because right now there's only one teeth that's causing a problem, you don't know when the other 3 or the other 2 are going to start causing issues. So why not get knocked out and just have all of them out? That was the conclusion. Had wisdom teeth grow, but still have some baby teeth in my 20s. What, really? Did you get weird high from the anesthetic? Wait, I have like very, very detailed notes on how the whole getting put to sleep thing went. Yo, I still can't pronounce the word anesthetic. Anesthetic. Am I even pronouncing it correctly? Wait, I'm gonna listen to Google pronounce it. Google. I should have checked this before the stream. How to pronounce an anesthetic. 麻酔薬。ちょっと待って。Google 様にちょっと読んでもらう。わ、oh, Didi, hello! Hello, welcome to chat. Anesthetic. Okay. Anesthetic. I think I can pronounce it. It's all good. Okay, what was I up to? I was talking about how I was watching Genshin, yeah. I think I was watching... Who was I watching? I think I was watching Mr. Yeah, I think when I was trying to sleep, Mr. was streaming Genshin. So I was watching Mr. And that helped calm me down. So then I fell asleep. But I could only sleep for like 3 hours because my surgery was 7 a.m. in the morning. So I had to wake up at like 6 a.m. Yeah. Sooner or later I need to have something done about them. Dentist said it's fine for now. Don't want to go back to Pain Town. Yeah, me. That was my braces. Oh my god, there's another word I can't pronounce. Wait. Orthodont. How do you pronounce the word of like people who do braces? Orthodontist? Orthodontist, yeah. My orthodontist said that I can keep my wisdom teeth until they start causing problems, but most likely I'm eventually gonna have to remove them, and he was right. A few years later, they started causing problems and I had to get them removed. But it's all over now. Wait, I vanished? Wait, I did! Wait, what? Wait a second. Eru vanished. Wait a second. Orthodontist. Eru poof. Wait, what happened? The Discord? The Discord? Wait. Wisdom teeth gone. So is Eru. Wait a second. What did I do? Wait. What? Wait a second. This has never happened before. What? Is it because I used Google Siri? Wait. Is it because I used Google Translate to pronounce anesthetic? And then my Discord image is gone? Wait a second. What? Wait. I'm so confused. Wait, you guys see the reactive image? Oh my god. I guess my only option is to... Wait, how do I get this back? Wait a second. Invisible Ed. If I drop out of the voice call in Discord and then I go back in, does that help? Oh! Wait. Yay! We're back! Okay. You guys saw my Discord profile picture for a second, but... Am I back? Okay, I'm back! I'm back! Hello! I'm back! Okay, so I guess you're not allowed to use Google. I'm not allowed to use Google Translate Siri when I'm using Discord reactive image. No idea, but I'm back. PNG works again. Okay. I'm back. I'm back to welcome back, Emu. Okay, what was I up to? God, I haven't even finished talking about the day before. Oh my god. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, as I said before, I was searching up information about like the wisdom teeth removal procedure and aftercare. I was watching YouTube videos on like other people's story. It half helped, half made me more nervous. I really recommend only researching professional aftercare advice videos from dentists, or watch vlogs of people who don't make it out to be a big deal. I think one that really helped me was I watched this girl who was talking like nothing happened, like right after the surgery. She had like her camera and she was you know how I'm talking right now? She was talking like how I'm talking right now, like right after her surgery. For me, right after my surgery, I could just be like, like I couldn't say anything. But she was talking like nothing happened after her surgery. And she was also eating food like nothing happened after the surgery. So seeing her, like, she was saying that her face is swollen, but honestly, her face didn't look swollen at all to me. So I think looking at her really helped me, because it really felt like nothing happened for her after the surgery. So I think watching people who make it out to be not a big deal really helps. Where have you been? You've been gone for 10 years. No, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. But yeah, it's important to try to talk to as many people with positive experiences as possible, and only register those experiences in your head, because if you look at what everyone's saying, there's going to be people who've had it 100 times worse than it normally is, and it'll make you super anxious. Like, I feel like my biggest mistake was looking at YouTube comments. I saw people who were like, oh, I had 8 wisdom teeth and it was hell. And there were people who were like, oh, it was so bad, I didn't feel recovered for a whole month, blah blah blah. Like, if you read everybody's experiences, there are going to be people who had it 100 times worse than it needs to be. So only talk to people who had good experiences. Talk to me. Talk to my friend Angie. I tried my best to fill my head with what my friend Angie said to me. If you guys remember her, she dropped by a little in my Genshin stream. She was the first person I talked to. She actually came to my house when I had a infection of my wisdom teeth, and I was like, Angie, I think I'm probably gonna have to do the surgery, I'm so nervous. And she was telling me like, oh, it'll be fine, you get to wrap this thing around your head for a week, and you can eat ice cream and pudding and soft food for a week, and you'll be all good. Like, she made it sound like it was no big deal at all. She really made it sound like it was no big deal at all. And I tried my best to just think of what she said. Forget all the people who were like, oh, it was living hell, it was the worst experience I've ever had. My entire head was just only what Angie told me. Ice cream, pudding, soft food. You just get a weird thing wrapped around your head, and it's all good. You'll be fine in a week. And she was right, to be honest. That was exactly how it went. Except I couldn't really eat as well as I hoped, but she was right. It really wasn't that bad. So, yeah. Positive vibes. Yeah. You gotta surround yourself with only positive vibes. Stay away from anything medical on the internet. Yeah, yo, definitely don't watch those videos where it's like animation of like showing the procedure. Do not watch those videos. Do not watch any videos or look at any pictures of like the wounds, or like how the actual like cutting the gums or like the procedure. Just avoid it. Don't watch it. Just pretend like you don't know anything, right? Only talk to people who had successful surgeries and successful recoveries, and just listen to them give you ice cream recommendations. Just like surround yourself with positive and happy energy only. I guess there's this law creating a chat right now. Does that mean no chocolate waffle for 2 weeks? Yeah. I haven't had a chocolate waffle since my last stream, guys. Sag. I think I can probably eat one now, but they recommend not to eat like cookies and popcorn and chips and stuff like that for as long as possible because it might like small like hard pieces of food might get stuck in the like around the wound and it's not good. So no chocolate waffle. That's the saddest news I've heard all day. Lore about Angie to double win. I need to pull Angie into this with me and make her a VTuber. You know, actually the exact same day where Angie came over and we were talking about wisdom teeth stuff, I was showing her VTubers. That was around, oh yeah, it was around the exact same time when I started really getting into VTubers. I think that entire week where I had the infection and my like left side was swollen, I was watching VTubers. And I made my first VTuber clip during that week. I remember like focusing on editing VTuber clips really helped like distract me from the pain of the infection. Oh my god, I'm remembering everything now. Yo, this wasn't planned. I wasn't gonna talk about what I was doing when my wisdom teeth was infected, but wisdom teeth infection hurts, guys. I would argue that having your wisdom teeth still under your gums and getting it infected is like 5 times more painful than getting it removed and dealing with the aftermath. I'd say it's worth it getting it removed just because the infection actually hurts so much. That's my opinion. Should have made a chocolate waffle smoothie. Oh my god, should have done that. You're right. Hope YouTube doesn't recommend me that. Yeah, I'm really sorry guys if you get like weird wisdom teeth removal animation videos recommended after this stream. This will be my only stream ever that's gonna have any title or hashtags related to wisdom teeth. So hopefully if you get a few recommendations, just don't watch them or click like don't recommend, then it'll be all good. It'll be all good. Can't even stay away from medical related stuff on the internet. That sucks. But yeah, what was I saying? Okay, let's start talking about on the day. I think my longest diary entry for this whole procedure was what happened on the day of the surgery. So, on the day of my surgery, it was a 7 a.m. appointment, so I woke up at 6 a.m., only slept for 3 hours. Thank you very much, Mr. Rias from Nijisanji En for helping me fall asleep. His Genshin stream actually like really helped calm me down. I don't know why. I think it was because it just felt like another regular day of playing Genshin and I finally calmed down and fell asleep. Got 3 hours of sleep, but at least I got some sleep. And then my dad took me there instead of my mom because as mentioned in my last few streams, if you guys were here, my mom actually caught COVID a little before my surgery, so we were strictly isolating from each other. And that kind of made me more nervous because I'm a lot closer to my mom and she's always been my best moral support, you know, whether it's before a huge exam or before some kind of appointment, everything. My mom's always been my best moral support, you know, and she couldn't be there because we were isolating. But, you know, my dad tried my best to comfort me. I was actually made to wait for like 1 to 2 hours in the hospital until it was time for my surgery. And I didn't know it would take that long, so I didn't bring anything with me. I had my phone, but like that was it. So I was sitting in the hospital like, what do I do? What do I do? Is your mom okay now? Yeah, she's fully recovered. And it's a miracle. My dad and I both never caught COVID. So everything turned out to be fine. It's all good. My mom is fully recovered too. Hello, Chris Shane. Welcome, welcome. Sponsored by Dental Care. Imagine a VTuber being sponsored by Dental Care. Don't think I've ever seen somebody. It was fun, but I need to go. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. I will be doing a 1K sub special stream before the end of this month. So, planning that right now. Hope to see you again. Bye-bye. But yeah, I was sitting in the hospital waiting for my turn to get my gums cut open. I was waiting for my surgery, and it was really anxiety inducing because I thought I would get there and then just get straight into it, but no, I had to wait for 1 to 2 hours. I had to sit there and wait. I was like, frick this, maybe I'll just play Genshin in the hospital. I opened Genshin and I was like, wait, no, I don't have my earphones. No! And I was like, man, no earphones, nothing to do. So nervous. So I was just scrolling through Twitter, but then it made me even more nervous. So I messaged my dad. I was like, are you still here? And he was like, yeah, I'm downstairs. And I was like, can you bring me some earphones? And he was like, okay. So he gave me his earphones. And then I started listening to music. I was listening to my favorite seiyu's music. I was listening to Uchida Yuma-san's music. And that really helped. I highly, highly recommend bringing earphones with you to any kind of surgery, really. Because, you know, sometimes when you get to the hospital, you actually have to sit there and wait for a while until the procedure actually begins. And sitting in the hospital is really, really anxiety inducing. So listening to your favorite music, I think really, really helps. So yeah, make sure to bring earphones. That way you can play Genshin with sound on too. Imagine Genshin modes on speaker. No. No. Also, there was a 2D model in wisdom tooth costume. Oh my god. I need to like commission somebody. You know those like VTubers who get like the little, what do you call, like the little blanket thing that they use in stream, in like more comfy just chatting streams. Imagine if I commission one of those, but it's a wisdom teeth costume. Yeah, waiting just makes it worse. Yeah, exactly. Assets. Oh my god, guys, stop. I haven't even had my live 2D debut yet, and now you guys are talking about getting a wisdom teeth costume. Oh man. But yeah, there was also a lot of paperwork before the surgery. I had to go answer a lot of questions before the surgery, have my blood pressure taken, have my height and weight taken, whatnot. So I actually didn't get to listen to music that much. Every single time I was like, music, nice. And then like a minute later, someone would be like, hey, Arusha, time for more paperwork. And I'll be like, okay, let's go. And they will like ask me, you allergic to this? Have you had this? Are you this? Are you that? And yeah, there was a lot of paperwork. And to answer a lot of questions. I guess it helped talking to people though. It's better than just sitting there by yourself. I think sitting there by yourself alone with your thoughts is the worst. That's the most anxiety inducing. But yeah, oh god, it's another word I can't say. Wait. How do you pronounce like the person who was supposed to give you the anesthesia? Wait. Anesthetist. Oh my god, I can't pronounce. But I can't use Google again, because if I do, then my Discord image is gonna disappear again. No. Maybe I'll use my phone. Okay, yeah, I'll use my phone. Right. I need to pronounce the word correctly. Man, why are these words so hard to say?
Anesthetist.
Wow.
Anesthetist.
Anesthetist. Why is this word so hard to say? Why is this word so hard to say? Anesthetic. Now, anesthetic is fine, but the anesthetic, like the person who gives you it. No, this is the person who gives you it, right? Anesthetic is the actual thing. And then there's the person who gives you it. It's so hard to say. Oh my god. Wait.
Anesthetist.
Anesthetist? What? Have to leave, I'm too sleepy. Okay, bye-bye, Suzu. Thank you for dropping by. It's nice to see you again. Never heard that word. Yeah, I was seeing this word like written on paper, but I had no idea that it's pronounced like this. What the heck? Wait.
Anesthetist.
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 Anesthetist. I can't do it. Wait.
Anesthetist.
Anesthetist. Wait.
Anesthetist.
Anesthetist. Why is this is just an English lesson now? Why is this so hard to say? Bruh. What?
麻酔科医。
麻酔科医の方が言いやすいわ。何なの ?anesthetist。無理なんだけど、待って。英語難しいな。待って。anesthetist? Oh my god. I'm actually having trouble pronouncing this. English is supposed to be my first language, guys. Anesthetist. Wait.
Anesthetist.
Tistist. It's the tistist part that is stuffing me up. Anesthetist. Wait. Let's just give up on English. I think you should say masikai. Oh my god. The person who gave me the anesthesia. Wait. I can't say any of these words anymore. Holy frick. Oh my god. Anesthetist. Guys, stop. Oh my god, I didn't know it would be so difficult to pronounce a word. What the heck?
Anesthetist.
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 Tistist. It's the tistist part that's weird.
Anesthetist.
Tistist. Tistist. It's the tistist part that's weird. Anesthetist. Anyways, this person... I am new. Hello, Migo. You're not new. I know you. Come on. Stop pretending to be new. I know you, Migo. Hello, hello. Welcome. We were trying to figure out how to pronounce one-chan. One-chan. Anyways, what was I up to? But yeah, so the guy who gave me the anesthesia, I'm just gonna say that now. He was a super chill guy, and I think that really helped. I told him I was worried because it was my first time getting put to sleep and never had any type of surgery ever before. So he was like, ha ha ha, girl, you know what? Girl, you know what I'm worried about? I'm worried you're gonna enjoy this so much. You're gonna want to come back. Ha ha ha. And I was like, bruh. Bruh. The number guy. I just say the guy who put me to sleep. No, that sounds like he murdered me. Wait. Well, no, but yeah, the guy. The druggy giver. Oh my god. The druggy giver. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a brilliant idea. We need to recommend her a bunch of different words for her to struggle purely for entertainment. No. No. English is supposed to be my first language, guys. Man, I've never even struggled so much with a Japanese word before. I think the Japanese I struggled the most with when I was learning was ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。I used to like never be able to say that smoothly without stuffing up. この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。Like I could never say that. And the day I managed to say this successfully, I was like, yo, I've got this figured. I am a Japanese Nihongo pro. There is never going to be Nihongo that can stuff me up again. But yeah, starting to rethink that maybe English is a difficult language. But yeah, he was a really chill guy. He was joking around a lot. I can't believe he was like, huh, I'm worried that you're gonna enjoy this so much that you want to come back. But yeah, that helped me calm down, to be honest. Really appreciated it. My surgeon was a really chill guy as well. They were all like so chill. The kind of vibe that they gave me was as if they were just like, I don't know, gonna have breakfast with me or something. Like it didn't feel like surgery at all. It felt like we had plans to eat breakfast together. That's how they treated it. They were just like, hey, you know, how you feeling? Yeah, let's go. Like, you know, they were very chill, which helped. English is too 難しい. Yeah. It's pretty difficult. Oh, it's a Greek word? Okay. That kind of makes sense why it's so difficult. But yeah, I'm glad we got that word over. I still can't really pronounce it, but...
Anesthetist.
Anesthetist. Anyways. But yeah, they were super chill. Surgeon... Oh, what did I write in my notes? In my notes, I wrote it like my surgeon treated it like he was gonna cut my hair or something. Like he was technically gonna cut open my gums and I think cut some of my bone as well. But the way he made it sound like was he was just gonna cut my hair. So that calmed me down. Oh, donation. Thank you. Man, I always get a donation when my earphones are not in. Thank you for the donation. Maybe I should switch to Streamlabs donations so that you guys can see the donation message. Let me check the donation. Welcome back. Thank you, Migo. Thank you. I added a goal for second monitor because you guys were donating for me to get a second monitor. So I actually added a goal on my Ko-Fi for a second monitor. Where's the goal? Yeah, this is the goal. I've added in the amount that you guys have donated to me. We are 34% the way there, which is around the same percent of people who I think voted that they don't need to get the wisdom teeth removed. But yeah, thank you for the donation, Migo. Alright, let me get this back. Do you think the surgeon was watching the soccer games going on right now? Maybe. One of my dentists back then straight up pulled out my teeth like she was torturing a spy. Ugh, that sounds scary. Aussies probably don't watch soccer. To be honest, yeah, I don't think I've met an Aussie who watches soccer like a lot. I mean, there were like boys in my class that were really into soccer, but I'm not sure. I feel like there's more people in Australia who like AFL, which is Australian football. But I wouldn't know, because I don't watch any of that. I watch anime and VTubers. But yeah, my dentist teaches me what each tool does while performing something on my teeth. No, that is the worst. What? I can only imagine how anxiety-inducing that would be. What? But yeah, I was put to sleep, and I'm very glad I was. What was I up to? Oh yeah, I started getting really nervous again after I changed into the surgery attire. If you guys have ever had surgery... Oh my god, wait. I had my phone on the chat, but then I opened Google Translate to listen to how to pronounce the word, and I forgot to turn the volume off again. Such a weeb. Shut up, Akiyama. We're all weebs here. Come on. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if you've ever had surgery, when you get surgery done in the hospital, you have to change into the hospital clothes. And that was my first time ever changing into hospital clothes. So I was like, oh my god, what? I was wearing it wrong. You're supposed to put it on from the front and tie it at the back, but I was putting it on like a normal robe or something. I felt so stupid, but can't be helped. I've never had surgery before. But yeah, when I lied down on like the bed and they started pushing the bed to the surgery room, god, I was so nervous. I felt like I was a frog that was about to be dissected or something. Quote Arisha 2022. I felt like I was a frog about to be dissected. Don't you hate it when dentists try to start conversation during the procedure? Oh my god, that sounds bad. You can't even respond to them. Yeah. How's your day going? Oh man. I don't even like it when like the person who's dyeing my hair or cutting my hair starts a conversation with me. It's kind of awkward, honestly. I guess it's better when they're cutting your hair because you can at least talk, but like when you're getting teeth removed or some kind of dental procedure done, you're just like, talks in agony. Yeah. But yeah, it was super cold in the surgery room. There were a lot of people. I think this moment was the scariest for me. Like, it's you're lying down there, right? And there's all these people moving around and it's really cold. You feel and you hear all like the sounds around you. You're like, oh my god, it's about to happen, it's about to happen, it's about to happen. That was like the worst. And then my surgeon looked at me, was like, hey, how you doing? You already got through the most difficult part, which is getting here. So congratulations. Now it's the easy part. And I was like, every moment until it's over is scary. And he's like, you'll be all good. They were so chill. But yeah. They put the IV in me and a bunch of other stuff. Like, I don't know. I think they stuffed like a heart rate monitor or something on me. And the needle hurts a bit. But it was the thought that, oh my god, it's happening, that made me super tense. Also, you know, one of the things I was really scared of was from like people who get put to sleep for it. You know how in order to put the drug in you, essentially, in order to put the IV in you, they have to find the blood vessel, right? And not everybody's blood vessel is very, very clear on their arm. Like, I know some people, the nurse or the person who's putting the IV in have to like do it multiple times until they can find the right spot or like the vein and get it right in the right place. My dad said when he had surgery and was put to sleep, they poked him like 10 times or something because they couldn't find the right spot. And I was worried about that too, but I did have my blood sample taken a few times to test something. I forgot what it was. And every single time, for me at least, they get it in the first time. Because my blood vessel, or like, it's really, really clear. You can see the color. It's really, really, really clear. Maybe because I'm skinny, I don't know. But like, my veins are really, really easy to see. So the guy who was going to put me to sleep, he looked at me. He looked at my arm and then looked at me, gave me a thumbs up like, hey Arisha, guess what? Your veins are super clear. I'm gonna get it in one go. Good on you. You're a lucky person whose blood vessels very clear. But yeah, I remember him giving me a thumbs up like, lucky you. You only have to be stabbed once. But yeah, I got 7 once. It was quite entertaining watching him get frustrated. Oh man. The nurses always miss mine. Yeah. I heard a lot of people talk about that. Like when they were getting the IV for surgery, they had to like they got poked like 5 to 10 times because the nurse couldn't get it right. But I think after this experience, I can pretty much confirm that unless the person who's doing it is blind, they can probably get it in right away because my blood vessel is like so clear. Like I'm looking at it right now. Like you can literally see the color. It's so clear. But yeah, that I guess I've never been so grateful in my life to have clear blood vessels. It sounds so weird, but like yeah, I felt so lucky that my vessels are easy to see. Do you think you can just say let me do it? My dad was saying that it was really frustrating just like having his arm out and then these people like poke, oops, sorry, wrong spot, takes out, oops, wrong spot, takes out. Like, oh my god, I can only imagine how frustrating that would be. Because it's like you're getting stabbed multiple times for no reason. I think for my dad, they ended up having to use like this machine to like measure, like to like help find the vessel until they could finally get it in. Man. But yeah, Edu buff. Just imagine buff people after workout, their veins are almost popping. Let's change the topic. Really want to see you voice the Dendro Archon? I would love to, but technically all of the information right now are just leaks, and I don't want to voice any character designs that are like not finalized. So probably gonna have to wait until like MiHoYo themselves do drip marketing for the Sumeru characters, then I'll try voice acting. But yeah, are you scared of needles? I used to be. I used to be really, really scared. Like even getting vaccinations, I would like be like, no, I wanna run away. No. But I think by middle school, I kind of got used to it. Like it's still scary, right? I still get a little nervous. Obviously I don't want a needle poked in me, but it's bearable. I can get through it. If I close my eyes, I'm like, okay, it's over. Like I can get through it now. Maybe it's because I grew up. Yeah, I'm an adult now. No longer scared of needles. You know the difference? It's like, it's not like you don't mind it at all, but you've grown up or like gotten to a point where, you know, it's vaccination. I have to get it. It's gonna be over in a few seconds. I just have to get through it. And you just tense up for a second. You close your eyes and it's over. That's me now. Yeah. Who enjoys needles? You never know. Maybe some people in the world enjoy needles. So you're good at look at them? Yeah, no, I don't like looking at needles. I always close my eyes. Because why would you give yourself extra anxiety? Like, why would I want to, say if I'm getting like a blood sample taken, why would I want to look at my blood getting sucked out? Like, no, I just close my eyes, and when I open them, it's when the little cotton swab thing is already on my arm. But yeah. My mom enjoys needles for sewing. Oh yeah, in terms of like, you know, not getting a needle poked into you, but like just needles in general, I'm pretty okay. I can sew stuff without being like, oh no, needle, no. Scissors, needles, knives, I'm pretty okay. I accidentally like cut myself really deeply before with scissors before, and I'm fine with scissors. So, scissors, needles, knives, I'm okay. I think I'm okay with them. I'm not like particularly scared of them. Just ketchup. They did drip mark the Dendra Archon, the statue. But there's no like official art yet. You know, like when they like drop the official art before the patch, that's usually when I start like trying to voice, because they usually release a little bit of information about their personality and stuff as well from the other characters' voice lines. And when I act, it's not just looking at character design, I actually take into consideration their personality and stuff as well, which is why, yeah, I usually wait until the official drip marketing. Did a piercing myself once and it bled like crazy. I don't understand how people can do piercings themselves. It feels so scary. I would definitely, if I were to get a piercing or something, I'd definitely want a professional to do it for me. I wouldn't be able to pierce through myself. That sounds scary. But yeah, what was I up to? Oh yeah, so they put the IV in me. And then the nurse next to me held my hand. That was nice of her. And I was really worried. Like, I was like, what if I don't fall asleep? What if I fall asleep and never wake up? What if, you know, like that was the most nervous moment, right? But then they put this breathing thing on me, like over my mouth. And then before I could even think about falling asleep, I woke up. Literally. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, I feel sleepy. And then I fall asleep. But no, I didn't even like go through that process of, oh, I feel sleepy. I was just like, they put the breathing thing on me and then I was gone. I blacked out. And then I woke up and they were like, hi, it's over. Like literally. If anybody in chat has never experienced being put to sleep for a procedure before, that's how it feels like. You lie down, get the IV in you, you feel a little pain on your arm, and you feel all these things attached to you, and you're worried. They put this breathing thing on you, and the next moment you're like awake. It feels like 2 minutes or like less. It just felt like an instant, like I time traveled or something. Literally. You just black out. It's so funny. Yeah, I had the same experience. It was just instant. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, I'm getting sleepy. Oh, I can't fight the urge to sleep anymore. And then I would fall asleep. But no, it was literally just like, click. Hi, it's over. And I was like, wait, what? Literally. Don't worry, if you really don't wake up, you wake up seeing them all doing chest compressions. Oh no, that sounds scary. Oh man. P.S. my friend's ear. Wait, you guys actually do that? I thought that was only a thing in the anime. Like, cause you know how in anime sometimes there's like those characters who get the little like, it looks like a stapler and they like pierce their own ears. I thought that was like only an anime thing. I didn't know people in real life actually did it. Isn't it dangerous? It doesn't even cost that much to get it done, like, you know, professionally. I was supposed to get my ears pierced like a long time ago, but I keep forgetting to go. And at this point, I don't really care. I kind of just went through pain. Don't really want to go get my ears pierced right now. Maybe in another few years. But yeah. What if you snore while sleeping? I think the condition that you're in isn't even supposed to be sleeping. I think it's more like you just black out. Time traveler Edu confirmed. Is that my official lore that I'm a time traveler? Edu was isekai'd and woke up in an Aussie hospital to really cheery doctors. Oh man. As long as the needle is disinfected, it's fine. I still think it's probably better to get it done professionally though. But yeah, basically, I lied down, had a needle poked in me, had this thing put on my face, and I blacked out. An instant later, I felt like it was time traveling or something, and I woke up with some, like, my mouth felt numb, and I had some, you know, cotton or something in my mouth, and then I heard, "It's over!" Yeah, that was how it went. Literally, God bless whoever invented general anesthesia. Like, literally, one of the greatest inventions of mankind. Literally. I talked to a lot of friends who had wisdom teeth removed. Like, some people only had one removed, some only had two removed, but pretty much everyone who had it removed that had it under like local anesthesia, like, you know, they weren't put to sleep. They won't feel pain, but they like felt the pressure and they were like awake and conscious during the procedure. Everybody I talked to who did it like that said it was really nerve-wracking and a bad experience. So I can only imagine how bad it would be. Like, especially if you have anxiety towards going to the dentist like I do. Because I've had really bad experiences with going to the dentist. Have I talked about this story on stream before? When I had to have 4 adult teeth removed to get my braces, back then I was still a lot younger and I was a lot fussier. Like, you know, when I was scared, I would be like, no, I don't want to do it. Like, I was that annoying kid at the dentist. You can't help it though, it's scary. And I guess the dentist was kind of frustrated with me, and when he put the anesthesia in, he kind of did it a little like wrong. Like, maybe the portion wasn't enough or the position wasn't right. But when he pulled my teeth out, I could feel like probably a quarter of the actual pain because he didn't put in the anesthesia like correctly. I guess it was partly my fault for being like, no, I don't want to do it, but like still. Right, I was really unprofessional of him, and because I could feel some of the pain, that made the experience even worse. And after it was over, I was crying. I was like, oh my god, I never want to come, I hate everything. You know, I was like crying. And then the assistant, who was a lady, came, sat next to me, and she was like, stop crying. Childbirth hurts way more than this shit, bruh. Like, she literally said that to me. She saw a crying kid. It was after the procedure. She could have been nice to me, but she was like, girl, stop crying. Childbirth hurts worse than this. And like, I will never forget that. Like, okay, lady, maybe childbirth does hurt more than this, but you could have comforted me. Like, that was so mean. I was like really, really young back then, but that solidified my hatred towards going to the dentist. That was such a bad experience. That lady was too real. Maybe she wasn't wrong, but she was so mean. She could have like gave me a pat on the back and be like, it's over now, don't cry. Like even that would have been better. But she was like aggressive. She was like, girl, stop fucking crying. Childbirth hurts more than this. And if it was older me, I would have been like, bold of you to assume that I want to go through childbirth, but it's the way she said it to me was so aggressive, as if she was blaming me, even though everything was over. But yeah, now that's not proper nursing. Yeah, there was definitely a better way for her to handle that situation. She could have still said stop crying, but you know, she could have said it's over, stop crying. Even that would have been better. But she was like, no, girl, shut up, stop being so weak. Childbirth hurts worse. And then I was just like, man. Yeah, she was guilt tripping me. Yeah. But yeah, that wasn't a good experience. So in comparison to that experience, my wisdom teeth removal experience was amazing. My doctor and the anesthetist, the guy who gave me the anesthesia, they were very, very nice. You know, they were chill, they gave me thumbs ups, they made sure I was, you know, wasn't nervous. They were real about it, but they also like really made it seem so casual and normal. I think I was like the third one on that day. They probably had multiple wisdom teeth procedures on that day, and they really made it feel like it was something that pretty much everyone goes through, and it wasn't a big deal at all. And it was like they were 100% confident that everything was gonna go perfectly because they were confident in their skills, they were super experienced, and it really did. It really did. So that was a way better experience than when I had my, you know, 4 adult teeth removed for braces. The nurses were really nice too, as I said, when I was lying in bed and getting the IV in. The nurse next to me, she was holding my hand. At least it felt like they all cared about me and they were professional and confident that it was all gonna go well. So that was very reassuring. And that helped me be more courageous too. I tried my best to not make a big deal out of anything. Even if they asked me whether I was nervous, I tried to sound calm, like, yeah, I'm fine, because I didn't want to cause any trouble for them. But yeah, everything ended up going pretty well. How could they treat something like that? It was transgression, which can never be forgiven. Yeah, I honestly think maybe she had a bad day that day, right? I can understand. But I still feel like there was a better way for her to handle the situation, and kind of left some trauma in terms of going to the dentist for me. But I think after the smooth wisdom teeth removal, and also I got a feeling in China. When I went back, the last time I went back to China, I went to the dentist for a filling, and it was so good. Like, it was so painless, and every single time the lady that was doing like the drilling, she could like feel from my body movement and my expressions and everything when she was doing it too hard, like when it hurt for me. And every single time she would realize immediately and like stop and go back and control the power. And it was just such a good experience. Like, it feels great when you can tell that the person who's, you know, working on whatever is in your mouth cares about making it as painless as possible, cares about making it as successful as possible. And because my last 2 dental appointments were pretty good compared to my older dental appointments, I think I'm starting to get over some of my dentist trauma. Should give them a 5-star review on Yelp. 10 out of 10 would remove wisdom teeth again. Does that mean you had a fun time getting them removed? No, it wasn't a fun time. I'm just saying it was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be like the worst experience of my life, but it wasn't. I've had worse experiences than this. I would argue that when I had the 4 adult teeth removed for braces, that was a worse experience. Having like a fight with my close friends and my family, that was a worse experience than this, honestly. That wisdom teeth removal experience really was not as bad as I thought. Drive to my dentist 800 km. Going to a dentist in China might be a little too far. Yeah, I only got the feeling in China because I happened to be there on vacation. But yeah, I think it was because I went to a private hospital, maybe. Because it was like my dad's friend's acquaintance or something works at the hospital, so we got a discount. That's why we went there. And the service was really, really, really good. But yeah. So between another wisdom tooth removal via some other surgery, which is which? I mean, it depends on what kind of surgery. I think after going through like the whole process of being put to sleep once, next time if I do ever need surgery, which hopefully not until like when I'm old, I think I'll be less nervous next time, just because I've experienced it once already. Especially if I'm working with very professional and experienced, surgeons and doctors. I think you'll be surprised at like how much human, technology has evolved. How much healthcare has evolved. I feel like that was the biggest getaway from this experience for me, was because I never had any kind of surgery before. I didn't truly know how professional these people are and how experienced they are. For me, it was first time. For them, I was probably the 100th person that they were pulling wisdom teeth out for. To them, it's like nothing, right? It's like eating breakfast. It's like cutting my hair or something. Like, to them, it was nothing. They were so 100% confident that it was gonna go well. And it did. It did, right? So human evolution, the evolution of healthcare, of technology is so advanced right now, guys. But yeah, I'm sure it would be a lot scarier though if you were awake throughout the whole thing. Like, even if you can't feel the pain, if you feel the pressure and can hear the sounds, especially if your brain is very active, I think it would be really scary. Because honestly, most of my fears came from imaginations of what if, right? I was like, what if something goes wrong and I don't wake up? What if something goes wrong and my jaw is permanently damaged and I can never voice act again? What if all of my dreams and ambitions and goals for the future, everything is just over because of the surgery? I was thinking about such exaggerated things. That was the worst part. As long as you can get over thinking about all these horrible outcomes, it really, 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 really isn't a big deal. Yeah, knowing the people who are performing your surgery, a very professional experience, is really relieving. Yeah, exactly. I think that really helped. But yeah, for anybody who hasn't had their wisdom teeth removed and might need to soon, or, to prepare for the day when you get an infection or your gums are swollen and you're like, oh shit, I need to get them removed. If you have anxiety, or if you're a nervous wreck like me, and you can afford it, please choose general anesthesia. Get put to sleep. Get all of them out at once. Be free. Never deal with it again. It really is just like sleeping and waking up with no dreams. And you feel a little groggy and dizzy at first when you wake up. Actually, it doesn't even feel like sleeping, as I said before. It feels like being isekai'd. Like you time travel. And then a second later, it's like, where am I? Oh, wait, I was supposed to have surgery. Wait, it's over? That's literally how it feels like. So, yeah. It's like when they do brain surgery and you have to stay awake so they can make sure you don't go blind. Oh, I think having your brain active and being able to have all these thoughts while surgery is going on feels really scary. It's like you blink and you're a couple of hours into the future. Yeah, exactly. That's how it felt like. I didn't even feel the process of my consciousness slowly drifting away. It just felt like an instant blackout. Which is actually less scary, right? Because it's like 0 seconds for you to worry. What if I don't fall asleep completely? Like, oh, what if I'm only half asleep? Like, no, you don't even have time to think about falling asleep and then you wake up. That's literally how it felt like. So general anesthesia is like pressing the wait button in RPG and you skip forward a few hours instantly. Yeah, honestly, that's how it felt like. Yeah. But yeah, what was happening? Oh yeah, when I woke up, my mouth was numb and I felt dizzy, but it wasn't too bad. I had a lot of bleeding on the first day, as you know, normal. I had to bite onto the cotton and stuff for almost the entire day. But I took my painkillers on time. It was like every 6 hours I had to take 2 pills. And honestly, the pain, it never escalated to a point where I couldn't sleep or I was just like suffering from agony. That was one of the things I was worried about. So in the first phase is you're worried about the surgery. You're worrying about being put to sleep, right? And once that's all over, you're worried about the aftercare. What if I get dry socket? What if it's so painful that I can't sleep at night? What if the painkillers are not enough? What if, right? Like, I was really worried because I have a really low pain tolerance. I was worried that the painkillers they prescribed me are not going to be enough. But it was. Like, obviously, you feel like this weird feeling in your mouth and it's not comfortable. But it wasn't necessarily painful. If you have the ice packs on your face and you take your painkillers, it's bearable. It was bearable, even for someone with low pain tolerance like me. And all I took was, I think it was the ibuprofen and paracetamol mixed, but it was regular painkillers. They gave me stronger painkillers as well, but I didn't even need to use them. I just took the regular ones and I was fine. So, do you think it's possible to dream when you get anesthesia? I don't think so. I don't think it's possible to dream. Can you? Maybe some people have, but I would imagine that your brain even active during it? I have no idea. Imagine having a nightmare and then wake up in surgery. Oh man. Yeah, the aftermath is the worst. Yeah, that's what I heard too. Like, what my surgeon told me was, he was like, Arisha, everything gonna be fine. Everything is going to go perfectly fine. The surgery is gonna go all good. But the aftermath, it's gonna be painful. It's not gonna be fun. We'll make that very clear here. And I was like, okay, I have to brace myself for lots of pain. I asked him, like, is it gonna be like painful even if I take painkillers? And he was like, most likely. So I was scared of that. I was bracing myself for like just, you know, having to like deal with pain for the first few days. But it wasn't even painful. It wasn't even painful. I just removed my wisdom and I'm chill about it. Yeah, I'm glad you're chill about it. But yeah, honestly, I'd say my experience was pretty chill as well. I was really worried that I was gonna be in pain even after taking painkillers, but painkillers and ice packs were enough to control the pain for me. So that was good. Oh, and on the first day especially, because your mouth is still a little numb after surgery, that helps with controlling the pain. Like, seriously, pain was not an issue. The worst part for me wasn't the pain. It was trying to eat. If you follow me on my other Twitter, so my I'll Say You Twitter, I guess it's like more like my personal fandom Twitter account. If you follow me there, I was tweeting a lot about how painful it is to eat. Like from day 1 to 3 especially, it kind of hurt or like felt uncomfortable to swallow. So I couldn't even like drink soup or even drink water. Like I could, but because it felt kind of painful to swallow, I didn't drink or eat much. Should we follow that too? It's your choice. I tend to tweet more on my other account because the Arusha VA account is like it's half a business account because I take commissions and stuff as a voice actor. So I try not to tweet random stuff like, yo guys, I'm watching Attack on Titan. Like those kind of like, yo, guess what guys, I'm watching Attack on Titan. Like those kind of tweets are usually on the other account. So I don't know, if you want to know what anime I'm watching, you can follow the other account. But yeah. What was I saying? But yeah, that was summary of day 1. God, I wrote so much. Wait, I'm only up to day 2. What the heck? Okay, to be fair, day 1 is the longest diary entry though. The other days are a lot shorter. But yeah, day 2. I'm not a huge foodie, so for me, not being able to eat isn't a problem really, unless it goes on for really long. Like, I think compared to most people, my desire for food is not as strong. So I wasn't worried about being like, oh, I crave food so much. Oh my god, like I wasn't too worried about that. But I didn't expect to not be able to swallow properly. Like obviously I knew I can't chew or anything, but I thought I could swallow. But no, on like day 1 to 3, I couldn't swallow properly. I couldn't even swallow my own saliva. Maybe it was just me. Eru stares at chocolate waffle. Eru pain. To be honestly, like day 1, 2, 3, I wasn't even like craving food. In fact, I had no appetite. I didn't want to eat anything because my mouth felt so disgusting. But the worst part for me was I wasn't able to swallow properly. And again, I have to clarify. It's not because like I physically can't swallow. It's because every single time I tried to swallow, it would hurt a little bit or it would feel like really uncomfortable. It wasn't that I couldn't, right? I took my pain meds. I had to swallow. But because it felt uncomfortable and a little bit painful to swallow, I didn't want to swallow, right? And that combined with me not having a really strong desire to eat food led to basically me eating very, very, very little for the first few days. And that was the biggest mistake. I have to make that very clear. Please eat food and drink lots of water after wisdom teeth removal. Don't be like me. Oh my god. If you can't swallow, just get food and use blender. No, the thing is, right, what the blender helps is it helps for you to not chew. You still have to swallow the food to get it into you. That's why hydration nation. So I wish I drooled instead of swallowing saliva. Honestly, day 1 and 2, I drooled a lot. Or like I let the saliva run. I had like tissues in my mouth constantly. And I would like swap them out to like just suck in the saliva. Because every single time I swallowed, it hurt a little bit. So because my body rejected, or like I guess my brain rejected to swallow the saliva would pile up. And then I'd use a tissue and I'd keep switching out tissues. Honestly, this sounds really weird, but saliva management was the most difficult part for me in wisdom teeth aftermath. It was probably my fault for not being too much of a pussy to like not swallow. You can swallow, yeah, you can. The thing is, I didn't want to, because especially day 1 and 2, because you know when you're still bleeding, like the bleeding hasn't stopped, the blood gets mixed in with your saliva, right? So whenever you swallow saliva, you're swallowing bloody saliva. And when you keep swallowing bloody saliva, you feel a little nauseous, right? Or at least I did. So in order to prevent myself from feeling nauseous, because you know, if I was nauseous, I'm gonna puke, and if I puke, then I'm gonna lose all the food that I managed to finally get into me, right? I really, really, really wanted to try and not throw up. So I let the saliva fall out instead of swallowing it, especially when it was still bloody, because the bloody saliva really made me feel nauseous. That was just me, my experience. If you don't find swallowing to be much of an issue, or if for you swallowing slightly bloody saliva doesn't cause any nausea, you can just swallow it. There's no problem. I personally found it nauseating swallowing bloody saliva, so I chose to use tissues and just get it out. So yeah. Wait, why are you guys talking about VTuber bathwater? What? Wait, saliva management. Yeah, that sounds weird. When you see your favorite oishi on screen. Wow, it is saliva. But yeah, saliva management was really difficult. I had to constantly stuff my mouth with tissues because I wasn't able to swallow normally. But yeah. Oshi. Guys, don't have an imagery of me just drooling. I'm a very clean person. That's why I called it saliva management, right? Because I'm a very clean person. If I ever have the opportunity to maybe show you guys like some parts of my desk or my room, I'm a super clean and neat person. So like for me, it was truly saliva management. I wouldn't just let the saliva like run freely and fall everywhere. I would like switch out tissues very consistently, and I had like a little bin next to me, and I made sure everything was clean. So but yeah, I on day 2 I thought it would be a little easier to eat, so I tried to eat some ice cream. I tried to eat some matcha ice cream, but it was still really hard to swallow, and I had to kind of get it to slide down my throat, and I barely tasted it. Sad. It was actually so sad because matcha ice cream is like my favorite ice cream ever, and my parents specifically bought it for me because, you know, they knew I could only eat soft stuff after surgery. And imagine eating your favorite ice cream but not being able to like properly savor it. Oh my god, that was painful. Back from dinner, did I miss anything? You missed me talking about saliva management. Honestly, you know what's weird? I watched vlogs and like aftercare advice videos, right, from other people. Nobody talked about saliva. And it was so weird because especially day 1 to 3 for me, saliva management was like the biggest struggle. Maybe everybody just swallowed their bloody saliva and didn't feel nauseous, because it felt so nauseating for me swallowing bloody saliva. Or maybe it was because my bleeding went on a bit longer than usual. Not sure. The saliva management talk is amusing. As long as you're having fun. But yeah, I remember like thinking about what I'm gonna talk about on my stream back when I, discussed the whole wisdom teeth removal surgery story. And I was just like, I'm gonna talk about saliva management and how difficult it was. But yeah, even if your blood clots form really quickly, you're still going to have slightly bloody saliva in the first day or like the second day as well. That's normal. And on the internet it says you can just swallow it. It doesn't cause any issues. But for me, swallowing bloody saliva felt disgusting. It made me like want to throw up, and I didn't want to throw up. So yeah, that's why I decided to use tissues and get a lot of it out instead of swallowing it. Eru saliva blood. Oh my god. Oh man. Did you just not spit it out? Another thing is you can't suck or spit, especially in the first like day or 2. You can't suck or spit because it like messes with the blood clot forming. Because the first few days, the most important thing is to make sure the blood clot forms successfully, right? So that's why they say you can't use a straw, because the sucking motion can interfere with the blood clot forming, and spitting is the same. If you spit too much, like too hard, then it will like mess with the blood clot forming. So in order to make sure the blood clot forms successfully, which is the most important part in the beginning of the recovery process, I just let the saliva fall out. That's why I use tissues again. I let the saliva fall out naturally instead of spitting it. But I didn't want it to just drool everywhere, so I had tissues. Yeah. You can't suck or spit. That sounds kind of lame. This is professional dental advice. Excuse me. First day unable to feed anything. How do you survive that day? I think I swallowed some egg. Like, what do you call 蛋羹 in English? It's like egg pudding. Like, you know when you combine egg with water and you steam it? Like, it's really, really soft. I had some of that. I had some porridge as well. But again, first day was the most difficult for me to swallow, so I couldn't eat a lot. I probably had like half a bowl of porridge and like, I don't know, like 3 bites of egg combined. And you know, it's egg with water steamed, so like that was like nothing. So you swallowed a whole egg? No. Oh my god. Imagine swallowing a whole egg after your wisdom teeth removal. What kind of hero does that? But yeah, no, it's you get an egg, put it into a bowl, you know, and then you get some what do you call? How do you say 打蛋 in English? Oh my god, I can't speak English today. What? But yeah, it was soft egg. It was soft steamed egg, poached egg. I don't know. You swallowed a whole egg? That would make you egg Rusha. No. Oh my god. But yeah, I had some egg. Not a whole egg. Can't swallow saliva, but swallowed a whole egg. No, guys. I didn't swallow a whole egg. What is 蛋羹 called in English? Wait, I have to search this up. Like Google Translate. 蛋羹蛋羹 in 英文. There we go. Oh my god, it came as egg custard on Google Translate. Egg custard? What? Okay, YouTube says steamed egg. Steamed egg custard. Savory egg custard. Teeth VTuber into egg VTuber. Sylvester Stallone, what's that? I think steamed egg is probably the right word for it. Egg custard makes it sound like a dessert. Wait, let me search up steamed egg. Steamed egg. Chinese steamed egg. Oh, is this a Chinese dish? I thought it was a universal thing. Okay, maybe it is. Okay, guys, it's just steamed egg, I think. Yeah, if you search it up, it's like this like really soft egg thing that is perfect for post wisdom teeth removal. So for anybody who needs food recommendations for post wisdom teeth removal meals, steamed egg is very good. Oh, it is Chinese. I see. I thought it was more universal because it's very, very simple to make. But yeah, I had some of that on the first day. Egg Rusha, the swallow of eggs, flusher of toilets, and drool of saliva. No, that doesn't make me sound good, please. Man. But yeah. Well, day 2. At day 2, I still had some bloody saliva, which apparently is normal. I think my blood, like, stopped a little slower than normal people. Usually people's blood stops, like, by the end of day 1. For me, I still had a bit of blood on day 2, so... But it was better from day 1. It was like slightly bloody saliva. And again, the saliva like constantly dripping and me not being able to swallow all of it because it tastes like blood. That was what bothered me the most. That was the most difficult part for me. It wasn't even the pain. Like, as long as I kept swapping out ice packs and I took my painkillers, like, the wound never hurt to a point where I was like, oh, I'm suffering, oh, agony, oh, pain. Like, never. Not even on the first few days where it was supposed to hurt the most. Never. I just took painkillers and it was fine. But saliva though, that was really annoying to deal with. So I guess if you can swallow bloody saliva and not feel nauseous, then you literally don't have to worry about anything. Did they let you keep your wisdom teeth? No, I didn't get to see it, and I'm kind of glad. I don't really want to see it, to be honest. Don't you get tired due to blood loss constantly? Yeah, you get very tired. I was like bedridden for the first 2 days. I would like message my dad and be like, Dad, ice packs. Dad would be like, okay, and he'd come into my room and give me ice pack, and then like a few hours later I'd be like, Dad, ice packs, and he'd come with ice packs again. Yeah, that was like the first day or 2. I was just like in bed the whole day. Was there a lot of blood after the procedure? Yeah, right after the procedure, I had a lot of blood. I think it was because I wasn't biting down hard enough, so the blood didn't stop quickly. That's another piece of advice I want to give to people. After your surgery, bite down like hard on whatever they give you, like fabric, cotton, whatever. Like, bite down as hard as you can because that will help stop the bleeding faster. I think I was too scared to bite down hard, so my bleeding went on for longer than it should be. So yeah. But yeah, and then day 3. Oh yeah, I feared day 3 the most because my surgeon was saying that day 3 would be the worst for pain. But he lied to me because it wasn't. Honestly, again, pain from the actual wounds was never an issue for me. Because I took pain meds on time. I made like alarms. And if I just took my pain meds and I had ice packs, it was never like that painful, right? But guess what was painful? Being hungry. Oh my god. Day 3, if you guys saw my tweets, day 3 was like the day where I was dying from hunger. Like, I can stand the temptation of food. Like, I can deal with, like, I can't eat, that's okay. That's fine. I can bear with not being able to eat. Like, that desire for food, I can bear with it. But I can't fight hunger. Because it was so uncomfortable to swallow, I refused to eat properly in the first 2 days. And as a result, my stomach really, really started hurting on day 3. Like, I was so hungry, it physically hurt. The dentist is a Chad. Yeah, he made it really clear, like, that the aftermath wasn't going to be a good experience. And he said as long as I can understand that, he will make sure the procedure goes perfectly. I remember after the surgery, I woke up, I was feeling groggy. They walked me out, put me on this big chair as I waited for my dad to come pick me up. And they gave me some water. And the surgeon walked out of the surgery room, gave me a thumbs up, and I was like, it went really well. And then I never saw him ever again. But because he said that to me, I could at least be sure that, all the cutting and whatever he did in my mouth went smoothly. And as long as I looked after myself for the next 1 or 2 weeks, I could go back to normal and stream again and voice act again. So, yeah, he was great. Dentist was a Chad. But yeah, the worst pain for me was a stomach pain. Day 3, it was hunger. Like, I thought I could get away with not eating properly because I was in bed the whole time. I was like, I'm sleeping so much and I'm not moving, I'm resting the whole day. Surely if I just eat like half a meal a day, I'll be fine, right? No, it wasn't. I wasn't fine. I shouldn't have just eaten half a meal a day. I should have eaten proper meal. I was so hungry on day 3. My stomach felt hollow. I had never been that hungry before. And I was dying. But on day 3, my dad went back to work. He wasn't home. And my mom was still like not fully recovered from COVID. She still had like, you know, a little bit of it left. Like it was only, I think by the 4th or 5th day when my mom was probably like more fully recovered from COVID. So it was hard for her to look after me. But yeah, that's a mistake. Not eating properly is gonna get tummy out of whack. Yeah, exactly. That's the biggest advice I want to give, like, is to eat properly. Even if you have no appetite, even if it feels painful or uncomfortable to swallow, just eat. Like, get those calories in and drink a lot of water. Stay hydrated. That was my biggest mistake. So I got really, really hungry. And then my mom, I think she prepared some mashed potatoes. Was it mashed? No, she it was sweet potato. Yeah, she prepared some sweet potato, mashed sweet potato, and milk for me. And I got that down, and it felt a little better, but still wasn't really great. And I started craving salty food. Like I wanted something savory. And then came my lifesaver, which you guys would know if you were looking at my tweets. Yes, my lifesaver. It was KFC mashed potato. Oh my god, guys, KFC mashed potato is like the savior of my life. I officially worship KFC mashed potato. Literally. KFC mashed potato saved my life. KFC do mashed potato. Wait, why do so many people not know that KFC does mashed potato? Yeah, they do. They do mashed potato. Not finished eating my hospital meals completely, and then after getting discharged, I went to a hunger spree. Yeah, it really sucks because you really don't have an appetite after like surgeries like this, especially if it's oral surgery too. Like my mouth feels so uncomfortable. I don't want to put anything in there, right? So until you get so hungry that you can't bear with it anymore, you just don't force yourself to eat. That was a mistake. I should have eaten properly. But yeah, KFC mashed potato literally saved my life. Mashed potato again, let's go, yeah. We barely have KFC in Sweden. Oh, really? Potatoes, Ireland's national treasure, and they don't even do KFC. I'm not sure if KFC from every single country has mashed potatoes, but I've always been like somebody who eats mashed potatoes from KFC. Like I don't eat KFC that often, but you know that you get like those like family meal deal kind of stuffs, and there's like a burger or wrap, and then there's fries, and then there's chicken, and then there's mashed potato. And you can like swap out the fries for mashed potato and vice versa if you want. But I've always really liked KFC mashed potato. The gravy with like a little bit of pepper and the mashed potato combined tastes really, really nice. So when I started craving for savory food, I was like, Mom, I want KFC mashed potato. And she was like, I got you. And she went out, she brought back some mashed potato, and oh my god, that was like the best meal I've ever had in my life. Is this what it feels like to eat food when you're hungry? Like holy, it was cold mashed potato, and it tasted so good. I gobbled that shit up like I was a titan or something. I was like I ate it so fast, and after I finished it, I sat there for 3 seconds like, oh my god, God bless the existence of KFC mashed potato. I had to gobble. Seems Japanese KFC doesn't have mashed potato. Oh, really? Maybe they don't have it in every country. But yeah, KFC mashed potato actually tastes really good. heard Japan ran out of potatoes. Really? You need potatoes to make so much stuff, like fries too. But yeah, I think the reason why KFC mashed potatoes specifically tasted so good was because of the gravy. You know how gravy is basically like meat sauce and it's usually paired with like steak or something? The gravy combined with the mashed potato kind of gives you like the illusion of eating meat, right? It feels like you're eating meat, and meat is kind of something that you can't eat after wisdom teeth removal because you can't chew. And I guess you could like use a blender and make a meat smoothie or something, but typically you don't really get to eat a lot of meat after wisdom teeth removal. That's why the gravy tasted so good. It felt like I was like finally tasting meat again after 5 years or something. Like I felt like, I don't know, a titan who hasn't like eaten a human in 5 years. Like well, I'm using these weird analogies with titans because I just finished watching Attack on Titan season 1 yesterday. But yeah. You would really enjoy Maggi 5-minute instant mashed potato. Oh, wait, let me search that up. What's that? Maggi? Is that a brand? Instant mashed potato. Let me have a look. Ooh. It's like $87 on Amazon. Wait, why is it so expensive? Wait, why is it $87 on Amazon? Oh my god. Oh, it's a brand. Okay, oh god, I hit my microphone. Blah, blah, blah. Guys, it's like $87 on Amazon. Wait, serious? Is this supposed to be this expensive? Her whole box. It is a box, but even a box shouldn't be $87? What? How much? Wait, how much is in this one? Oh wait, it's 420 serves. Okay, it's 420 serves. For $87. I guess that makes sense. Why would you buy a box of 420 serves? Oh my god. This is too much for me to handle. Going to get my convenient leftover KFC from the fridge. Now I'm starting to miss KFC mashed potato. I did have a lot during the recovery though. But yeah, on day 3 I realized that KFC mashed potato was my lifesaver. And then on day 4, because on day 3 it was such an eye-opening, like oh my god, KFC mashed potato. It's so easy to swallow too. So cause the gravy too, right? If you mix in the gravy with the already really soft mashed potato, it makes it like softer than regular mashed potato, like homemade mashed potato. It's softer than homemade mashed potato. So it's really, really, really easy to swallow. And naturally, because I had such a good experience with KFC mashed potato on day 3, day 4, I was like to my mom, please bring me this whole stock of KFC mashed potato. And she was like, I got you. So my mom went and bought like 4 family boxes, whatnot, and she switched all the fries to mashed potato. So each box was supposed to have 1 portion of fries and 1 portion of mashed potato, but she switched all the fries to mashed potato. So there was a total of 8 portions of mashed potato. I think I have a picture of it in my camera roll. I was gonna post it on Twitter. But yeah, we had a total of like 8 portions of mashed potato. It was not a life supply like the Maggi 420 servings, but it was enough to last me through, a day or two. The mashed potato costume, please, no. You guys are just gonna make me wear a costume of every single thing I talk about now. Please. Please. Oh man. But yeah, I think I had like 4 servings of mashed potato that day. I don't know why it tasted so good. It just tasted so good. Again, probably because the gravy tastes like meat, and I was drinking so much porridge and milk, and I was eating egg and just stuff that didn't really have a punch in the flavor. So the gravy was like the gravy was such a blessing because I was drinking all these porridge that tasted like water, and then I was drinking milk, which doesn't really taste like much too, and egg, which doesn't taste like much too. So getting that gravy with like the pepper in it, it was just like tasted so good. But yeah, potato VTuber, oh my god. Get a mashed potato sponsor. Maggie classic gluten-free mashed potato instant mix. Please sponsor me. Oh man. Add some stuff into the porridge. Yeah, I guess it was because the porridge that my parents were making and the steamed egg as well, all of it didn't really taste like much. That's why maybe I just felt like I was consistently eating stuff that didn't really have any flavor. So the gravy was like, tasted so good. Now I'm getting hungry. Yeah, everybody, open your Uber Eats app and get some KFC mashed potato. I'm joking. But actually, day 4, I woke up really early. Like, I think I woke up at like 8 a.m. or something, or 7 a.m. And my mom was still sleeping. And the moment I woke up, I was like, I want mashed potato. And I didn't want to wake up my mom because, she was still kind of recovering from COVID. Like, I didn't want to trouble her too much. So I was like, maybe I'll just spend some of my own money and buy the mashed potato myself. I can afford it. I have some money from commissions. I have some, money. I can afford buying Uber Eats once. And then I opened the Uber Eats app. And then the mashed potato. Wait, I have a picture of this on my Twitter. Let me have a look. I posted it on my Twitter. If you guys saw it, where is it? Let me find it. Yeah, I was like, large potato and gravy. It was $6.95. AUD, by the way. It would be a little cheaper if you convert it to USD. And then the delivery fee was $8.95, which is $2 more expensive than the actual food. And then there's another $3 fee because I think it was like if your total isn't above like a certain amount, they charge you extra. Oh wait, this wasn't Uber Eats, this was DoorDash. Yeah, it was DoorDash. Uber Eats didn't have KFC, I think. I don't remember, but it was DoorDash. But yeah, the delivery fee was $8.95, which is more expensive than the actual food. And I was like, man, that's kind of expensive, bruh. Yeah. I can't stand it when the delivery fee is more expensive than the actual food, no matter how much I wanted it. Delivery fee here is like 3 times as expensive as the food. Oh my god. Order 10 times. Honestly, I could have done that, to be honest. But like, yeah. I was like, I thought I was ready to spend money on some food, but maybe not. And then I closed the app. And I was like, maybe if I fall asleep for another 3 hours, I can get through this hunger and then just wait for my mom to wake up. And that's what I did. Guys, don't know if I talked about this before, but like, I have a really bad habit of not wanting to spend money. How there's like people who have trouble controlling spending their money? I'm the opposite. I have trouble spending my money, even if it's a necessity. Like, sometimes I'm really, really hungry and I don't have enough ingredients or time to make food for myself, and I make a little bit of money from taking commissions and stuff. I'm not like, struggling really financially or anything. I could afford to buy some food for myself occasionally, even if, shipping is the delivery is expensive, right? There are some things that I can buy that I just refuse to buy because I have this like weird money saving habit. Like if I can live without it, then I'm not gonna buy it. Like guys, I've been using my iPad for 8 years. 8 years. I've been using the same iPad for 8 years. I think it's almost 9 years actually. Bruh. Kids these days be like getting a new iPhone every 2 years. And I'm here using the same iPad for like 8 to 9 years. That's me. That's me. I have enough money to upgrade and get a new iPad. But I'm just still using this 8-9-year-old one because I'm like, it still works. It's kind of laggy, but like it still works. That's me. That's me. I really need to get out of this habit, honestly. But yeah. DoorDash is becoming a meme on Twitter, really? Technically, we have paid for the delivery with our donations. Oh yeah, true. But then your donations have gone to the monitor goal. So here's the goal for anybody who joined later. We have a second monitor goal. I added you guys' donations to this goal. But yeah. I really need to learn to, spoil myself, I guess is the right word. I've gotten a lot better compared to before. Before I started earning money myself, I was even worse. I would like starve myself to save money. Like my mom would give me a little bit of lunch money or something when I was in like, I don't know, primary school, and I would like not eat just to save the money. I don't know what was wrong with me. I don't know where this mindset comes from, but like I just feel like I need to save money. So unless it was like a life or death situation, I would save money. And for many, many years I've been trying to get out of that habit, and I think I've gotten a bit better. I bought some headphones for voice acting and singing and recording. I am ready to maybe buy a new iPad. But yeah, like I need to learn to spend money on myself. But yeah. Don't starve, internet. I'm fine. I'm all good. No longer starving. I had like a massive bowl of noodles tonight. I have some cookies next to me right now. And yeah, I've been eating all good. Don't worry. I made an unwritten rule to not save money on food. Honestly, that's something I've been working on for a really long time. I think making money yourself really helps. When you're a kid, right? When you're in like primary school, middle school, and it's before you get a part-time job or any like means of gaining an income. When you have no means of gaining an income, it's really hard to justify spending money unless it's like, even like food, right? If it's lunch, okay, but boba, I can live without drinking boba. But also, if I have the money, why shouldn't I treat myself? Like, that's the mindset I'm trying to switch into. Like, yeah, sure, I can live without boba. I can live without getting myself a good coffee. I can live without this. But I work hard. I make money. Why shouldn't I treat myself occasionally? Like, I'm trying to get into that mindset. So, yeah. I've only changed phones when they broke, except when I first upgraded from flip phone to smartphone. Yeah, there's two types of people. There's people who like switch phones just every 2 to 3 years because the newest model comes out, and there's people like me who were still using like I don't know, iPhone 5 or something when I was in high school. Oh my god. I came to the realization the other day that I have an iPhone 11 right now, by the way, and I got this like last year, last year. I don't remember. I think it was like last year. Yeah, I got my iPhone 11 last year on my birthday. Yeah, I paid for half of it, and my parents paid for the other half because I didn't want to make them pay the entire thing. So I paid for half of it myself, and the other half was my birthday present. But yeah, I just came to the realization that I have an iPhone 11, right? Which is not the latest anymore. The latest is like 13. It's already 2 generations, or I don't know, 2 generations behind. And I think about how there's probably some kid in middle school, or like a lot of kids actually in middle school right now, or maybe even primary school, that have the same phone model as me. I'm just thinking about that, like, holy frick, these kids, they're in primary school, middle school, and they're probably like using the same phone model as me. There's probably some kids in middle school and high school who have an iPhone 13. And I'm just like, bruh, how the ages have changed. I think Edu not liking to spend money is a good trait because it is easy to spend money and most people spend on money they don't need. Yeah, I think balance is important. I think balance is very important. Like, I think you need to have enough self-control to not, spend money recklessly. That's very important. But I think sometimes I go a bit too far, like, with what I said, like I would starve myself just to save money. Like, no, right? Like, when the money needs to be spent, you should spend it. Eat lunch properly, get your meals properly. If I'm a voice actor and I make money from taking commissions, for me, buying, for example, a microphone or a headset or any sort of equipment that I literally need to use for my work should be justified, right? I shouldn't have to be like, oh, but like, I don't know, I should like save this money. Like, no, I should spend that money because it's my job. It's a necessity. I'm not wasting money. It's getting through that, like, what do you call, like, sometimes I don't want to spend money even if it's a necessity. I'm trying to get through that. And it's been a lot better compared to before. All my friends laugh at my iPhone 7. No. How long has it been since iPhone 7? But yeah, sometimes I think about the fact that there's like, middle school kids that are probably using the same or like a more expensive phone than me. And I'm just like, wow, how the ages have changed, man. I'm earning income from time to time, but I still don't feel like using it on myself. Yeah, I relate to that. I'm kind of spending money on other people as well. For me, spending money on myself or other people goes at the same rate. Like, if I'm not willing to spend money on myself, usually I'm not willing to spend money on other people too. And I don't like that because I want to spend money on other people, right? I like seeing other people happy. But when I can't even justify spending money on myself, it's really difficult to spend money on other people as well. So I'm trying to reach a point where I can comfortably spend money on other people and myself. And again, actually having an income really helps. Honestly, couldn't care less about purchasing a new phone. Like, I stand by the point that if your phone works, you don't need a new one, right? But maybe I'm just good with my phone. I've never broken a phone from like dropping it. Cracks, anything like that. I've never broken a phone or an iPad or a laptop or anything from that. When I sold my old laptop, the guy who bought it from me, it was a school laptop, by the way. It was like the school designated laptop model, and it was like really, really bad. It couldn't even run visual novels. That's why I sold it. But when I sold my old laptop after getting my new one, the guy who came and bought it was a dad. And he was like, oh, thank you so much. When I saw your listing, I was like, oh yeah, finally, my son goes to the same school as you, and he broke his laptop because he stepped on it. I was like, what? Your son stepped on his laptop and broke it? But yeah. Yeah. I've never broken a laptop or phone or iPad or anything because I dropped it or stepped on it or anything. But yeah, I think it's because I'm somebody who looks after my stuff pretty well. That's why usually, I can use something for 8 years because it still works. I keep it in good condition. And yeah, one thing I try to do is I always sell my old stuff when I get a new one. I've sold every single phone I've had from which one? If it's a super old model, you can't sell it. I think from my iPhone 5, I've sold every single phone I've had. I sell my parents' stuff as well when they upgrade. When they upgrade, I sell their old one and I get like 20% of the earnings. Yeah, I'm a professional Gumtree seller, guys. Do you guys know what Gumtree is? It's like the Australian Craigslist. Wait, is that the right word? But it's basically like a place where you can sell secondhand stuff. I always sell my secondhand stuff, especially textbooks and electronics. Cause like when you get a new one and you know you're not gonna use the old one anymore, why would you just keep it lying around? Sell it, make some profit, put that money that you can get back into the new one, right? So yeah, I make a rule for myself that if I buy something new, I have to sell the old one. So if I buy a new iPad, I'm gonna sell my old iPad. Even if it's like, generation 1 iPad Air, which is like, I don't know, released in 2013. I can maybe still sell it for $100. Who knows, right? It still works. It works. The screen's not cracked. It works. But yeah. I will buy a new phone when something needs to be improved, like entertainment value. I'm still kind of living by the fact that if it works, then I can keep using it. I need to switch to a upgrade sort of mindset rather than, oh, it's broken or it doesn't work anymore. That's why I get a new one. Because if you wait for something to break and you look after stuff really well, it's never gonna break. My iPad can probably live for another 5 years if I wanted it to. So when you gaming on the floor, stepping on a laptop is a crime. Yeah, honestly, I don't know how that kid stepped on his laptop and broke it. I wonder if he was like trying to get a new one. Too bad for him, his dad got him a second-hand one, and it's the exact same model that he broke because it's the school designated one. Hey, I know probably a lot of people already asked, how are you doing? Can you eat without maximum pain already? Yeah, Bonnie, hello. I'm doing very good. As you can tell, I'm talking pretty normally. I still have some stitches in my mouth. How do you say it in English? Like, iwakan. I can still feel like some... I can feel that there's holes in my mouth. But it's closed up, like the blood clot is good and I can't move my jaw excessively, but I can eat food pretty much normally now. As long as I avoid like really hard food and I try to not chew too much. I'm pretty much like, what? I'd say 70-80% recovered. I think like the bone recovery takes longer, but I'm pretty much feeling a lot better. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be streaming. So yeah, I'm feeling good. It was worth simping for. Clean, neat, funny, and most likely affordable. Wow. I think it's a personality trait, If you watch like a lot of streamers, one of my favorite streamers, he probably makes a lot of money, right? Like he's really popular. He has a ton of subscribers. I see the amount of super chats and view counts he gets. I know he makes a lot of money. But he still tries to spend responsibly, right? If there's something he wants, he thinks, do I really need this? Is this worth it? And upgrading equipment and stuff as well. Only when it's justified, he spends the money. Like if it's streaming equipment, well, his job is literally to be a streamer, so it's justified, right? Like it's just a personality trait. That's also me. I'm also somebody with that kind of personality. If it's something that I can justify, like, you know, getting a new microphone, I'm a voice actor, that's justified. Okay, even if it's like $800, well, it's connected to my work, and I can most likely make that money back over a period of time if it improves the quality of my work, which I use to make more money, right? So that kind of like logic, I'm just a bit more careful and logical with purchasing stuff, I guess. Yeah, the recovery takes a pretty long time. Yeah, I would imagine like full, complete recovery probably will take like a month or more. But it's been 2 weeks now, and I can talk normally, eat somewhat normally. It's probably still best for me to avoid, like, you know, doing too much excessive voice acting that strains my jaw, and talking for too long probably isn't good either. I'm gonna try end today's stream between 3 and 4 hours, because my mom said to me like 10 times, Osha, do not talk too much today. Stop doing your 7-hour streams. You're not fully recovered from surgery. But yeah. Something that can be used for the long run. Yeah, that's a justification, right? The reason, when I bought my headphones, the reason why I justified it was, 1, I'm a voice actor, and I also do some singing. When I record audio, it really helps to have a headset that can help me monitor my own voice. This is literally my job and also my biggest hobby. It's justified. That's why I put down the $200 and I bought it, right? Like, right now I'm trying to justify buying a new iPad. Technically, I do a lot of my editing work on my phone, by the way, because I use this app, and I can get that app on the iPad too. If I can edit my videos on the iPad instead, then I can look at a slightly bigger screen. That's the biggest justification I have for today. Oh, hello, Big Rice Piano. Glad you're okay after the surgery. Thank you. I'm feeling pretty good. Still have some stitches in my mouth, and probably should avoid doing like shonen anime screaming type of voice acting for a while, but regular talking and not too intense voice acting, I think I'm okay now. Are you seeing yourself changing from how you act and what you do based on the amount of popularity you get? Most people change to whatever brings them to most money. Yeah, I've seen that happen to a lot of people. I think about this issue a lot, actually, you know, because I'm sure, especially people who do stuff like streaming and content creation, I'm sure they start because it's their passion, right? A lot of people, I'm sure they started because they wanted to share something, they wanted to bring their creativity out to the world, they wanted to spread some kind of message. Most people start for passion, but once you get to a certain point, it becomes about the money, right? And I really want to remain passionate. Like, I really want to stay doing what I do because I truly care about what I do, and because I'm truly passionate about spreading some kind of message, or, you know, being a positive influence in people's lives. But money does change people. I don't know if it will change me, but I can tell you right now that I do not make enough money for it to change me. So I do not make enough money, guys. I don't think I've ever shared like my revenue for taking commissions. I don't make money on YouTube, by the way. My channel's not monetized yet, so. But I don't even make that much money from commissions. Voice acting commissions don't get you that much money, guys. I've had people bargain with me on like $10, like, oh, can you make it $5? Like, when I started taking commissions was when I found a newfound appreciation for freelancers, like artists. When I work with artists now, I can't afford to tip them all the time, but I make sure to never argue with their prices. Like, I feel like there should be a rule. Like, never bargain with a freelancer. If you can't afford their price, if you think they're expensive, just don't message them. The most frustrating thing is people bargaining with your prices. Like, if you can't afford it, okay, maybe this artist charges like $600 for a portrait, and you think it's expensive. That's valid. You can think it's expensive. But if you think it's expensive, then don't DM them. Don't go and tell them that you think their art only, deserves to be paid X amount. Like, they said it's $600. If you can't afford it, that's your problem. Don't go bother them. Same with voice actors. Same with, motion animators, music creators, anybody who takes commissions. Just, if you can't afford their prices, just be like, oh, sorry, that's a little over my budget, or I can't afford it, but thanks for, responding. Like, just be a nice person to freelancers, please. Please be nice to freelancers. But yeah. Oh. Pay them with exposure. Oh my god. If they try to negotiate, just AFK them. Yeah, I've seen a lot of artists complain about this, and I want to say here that it doesn't just happen to artists, it happens to voice actors like me as well. And I'm sure music creators, or like, I don't know, video editors, motion animators, anybody who takes commissions probably has to deal with it. Also, to add, always expect freelancers to cost something. Somehow the internet expects so many things for free. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, one of my biggest pet peeves with like people contacting me for commissions is when people want me to voice act in Japanese and then they send me an English script and they just expect it to be like free translation. Like, that is one of my biggest pet peeves. Like, people don't treat translation as a job. They're like, oh, hi, I want this to be voiced in Japanese. Throws English script in my face. And in my head, I'm just like, do you think I'm some kind of automatic translation machine? Like, my eyes just scan the script and it just automatically translates to Japanese? Do you think that translation is not a job? I'm just like, that is one of my biggest pet peeves, when people don't treat translation as a job. But yeah. At least when people understand when I explain to them, it's all good. But just the amount of people who think that translation is just like automatic. Like, if you're bilingual, obviously you just look at a language and it automatically translates to the other, right? No, that's not how being bilingual works. But yeah. I can imagine good feeling of doing stuff based on your passion and getting famous. I mean, it's many people's dreams to be able to get, I mean, famous is kind of subjective, like what level of success is famous, but being able to do what you love and be successful and make a living out of it, it's what so many people dream of. It's what I'm aiming for. Don't know how far I can go, but I have said this a few times on stream. After I graduate university, which is this year, next semester is my last semester, as long as I remain in Australia, I'm pretty sure my bachelor degree, like, just doesn't expire. So if I ever wanted to go back and do a master's or whatever, I can always go back. And I got my JLPT N1. I can apply for jobs and internships or whatever if I wanted, because I have the qualifications. I got my qualifications, and with my qualifications in hand, I'm gonna try freelancing for a year. I'm gonna try being a full-time content creator, streamer, voice actor, whatever. I'm gonna take as many commissions as I can, stream as much as I can, make as much content as I can, and see how much I can do. If it's enough for me to make a living, maybe I'll try for a bit longer. But yeah, I think I might do that next year. Counting on you guys to come and watch my stream. But yeah, it's so many people's dreams to be able to do what they love and make it, their job, essentially. Good luck. We'll be here to support you. Thank you, thank you. Some people think translation is easy and like free. Yeah, exactly. Even like, one thing I noticed, right? Translators don't get credited for anything they do. Have you guys noticed? Like, I watch a lot of VTuber lore videos, and of course the artist gets credited, right? Usually the person who makes the music gets credited too. And if I'm hired to be the voiceover artist for like a narration or something, usually I'm credited as the voice actor too. But I'm never credited for the translation work. Like, they never mention that the translation is by me as well. Or if I watch other people's like lore videos that I'm not involved in, and it's translated to Japanese, and I know this person who uploaded it doesn't speak Japanese, so obviously they got someone else to translate it. But they don't credit who translated it. I'm just like, wait, why is it like a normal thing that translation is just like behind the scenes work that just doesn't deserve to be credited? That feels so wrong. I feel like translators should be credited too. But yeah. I feel like a hostage now. If I don't come, it will be my fault and etiquette. I mean, I never expected to do streaming or YouTube as like my only source of income, right? I've done my research. I know AdSense pays like shit. I know that if your only source of income is relying on viewers to donate to you, or relying on YouTube ads, which depending on the click-through rate, your monthly pay is completely different, and it's a battle with the algorithm whether your videos get pushed out or not. It's such an unstable thing. I never expected streaming or making videos to be like the only source of income. I have to do other stuff, right? Taking commissions is probably going to be my main source of income. I'm planning to sign up for Skeb and Upwork as well, if I truly decide to do full-time freelancing next year. If I sign up on other big, like, commission platforms, and I'm slowly growing my brand as well as, Erusha on Twitter and stuff like that, maybe, just maybe, I can increase the amount of commissions I get to the point where, combined with any revenue I might get from streaming and making videos, I could make it a job. But again, it's a risk, right? I don't know. So I'm gonna have to give it a try. But yeah. I'll always open your streams as background music. Thank you, thank you. Books, the only things we're credited for as translators. Yeah, translators really don't get credited often. I did translation work for my internship. Nobody remembers my parts, only the ones reading them out loud. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I feel like translators deserve to be known more for their work. Like, even I see a lot of tweets from people who do localization work for games, and they have like no followers on Twitter. Or like, I would have never known that they worked on the translation for this game if they never tweeted about it. It's just like, where are they even credited? Are they credited in the game? Like, maybe I should look more carefully next time. But like, I just feel like translators really get pushed under the rug. Like, they don't get much recognition. The thing is, if your passion transformed into your work, you have to deliver very frequently. And this way, you could lose your fun of doing it because you're forced to do it. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Bonnie, you're really making me wanna... I was actually gonna do another like topic chatting stream about the struggles of content creation. I really want to talk about this topic. But this is the wisdom teeth removal stream. I mean, I'm not too strictly bound by topics, but because this is such a big topic, I wanted to dedicate a separate stream to it and talk about the dilemmas, I guess, that comes with, you know, turning your passion into somewhat of a job, and what motivates you, how to keep yourself motivated, a lot of the struggles, because I make videos on Bilibili as well, and there's a lot of things I haven't shared with you guys that I research and think about behind the scenes, and I feel like I want to talk about this on stream. There will be a dedicated stream about the struggles of content creation. But yeah. Really hope you find some success in doing some form of voice acting. You have real talent. Thank you, Akiyama. But yeah, one of the things that I'm really set on is no matter what I do, whether I become a streamer, whether, you know, I don't know, I make videos, whether I sing, whether I become a VTuber, whatever I do, I always want to be a voice actor before anything else. That's something that I want to hold on to. Like, even if I find out, for example, that, I don't know, doing something else makes me more money, I still want voice acting to be my number one thing. Yeah, that's something I hold really close to my heart, because I've seen voice actors slowly drop out of voicing in anime in favor of doing other stuff like idol activities, because, you know, voicing in anime just doesn't pay the bills. Do you guys know how little voice actors get paid to be in anime? I wanted to do a documentary on this actually. Now that I'm starting to recover, I might start scripting. I wanted to do a video on the dark side of the Japanese voice acting industry. Or maybe not the dark side, but like the truth behind being a voice actor in Japan. Because I have so much knowledge on this topic. And every single time I see somebody on Twitter or wherever saying that the dream is to be a voice actor in Japan, because that is also my dream. Or should I say was my dream. I guess it's still my dream. I haven't given up on it, but my perspective on the whole topic has changed. And I have so much knowledge on it. I really want to share it with people. Like, it's a lot darker than people think. I want to be an English teacher in Japan, and I'll take the job even if the pay is almost nothing. Fulfilling your own dream and goals is more important than money. So I think everyone's different. I was having this conversation with my mom the other day actually. I logged into my personal Instagram account the other day where like I'm mutuals with some high school acquaintances, and I saw that they were, I don't know, getting boyfriends, I don't know, moving in with their boyfriends, and doing internships at a hospital, whatever, I don't know, going to rave parties, and I'm sure they're enjoying their life. And I thought about, if I never took the route of being a freelance voice actor, doing content creation, and I chose to study business or nursing or whatever, or some kind of like pathway that gets me into a stable job but means I can't do what I love and incorporate my passion and my creativity into my work, and you know, the source of happiness and I guess enjoyment in life comes from hanging out with friends, getting brunch, going to rave parties, whatever, would I be happy? I thought about that because it's a really big struggle for me right now thinking about this. Like, should I be doing internships? Should I be thinking about pursuing journalism or something? Because content creation is not a definite route that I can take, right? I see friends doing, I don't know, nursing internships at a hospital or whatever, and I'm, you know, one of my friends who studies politics, she did an internship somewhere recently at an office. I'm not sure about the details, but I see friends doing internships, and I'm like, am I really okay? Am I really walking on the right path? Will I be okay? Am I making the right choice? Like, you know. But once I put myself in their shoes, if I was doing an internship right now, I don't know, for nursing, and that was gonna be my job, and my purpose in life was, my job wasn't going to be the biggest source of happiness in my life. I was going to do my job because it makes me money, and I make the money and I use that money to indulge in my hobbies and hang out with my friends. Would I be happy? And the answer was no. I'm not gonna be happy, because I was never somebody whose fulfillment in life came from just going out, traveling, hanging out with friends. The most fulfilled I've been in my life is always when I get to spread a message, or I get to display my creativity. I get to kind of spread my thoughts, my opinions, my experiences. When I get to be creative, right? And that's when I realized I have to be someone who does some kind of creative work. I have to be someone who puts my passion into a part of the work that I do, because otherwise I won't be happy in life. Because everybody's different, but I think by this point I'm very sure that I don't want to say I was born to do this, but like, this is a part of my personality. Even if I end up not making enough from freelancing and I have to go pick up another job, I think I will keep doing this on the side, because this is what makes me feel fulfilled. So, yeah. Kazuyuki had a book and manga based on his experience. Yo, long. I have that book. It's on my bookshelf. I've read it. I didn't actually finish reading the whole book because I bought it when it was released, and back then my Japanese reading skills was like shit. After passing JLPT N1, I think I'm a bit better. I should pick up the book again. But I read like half of it. I read it when I was still going to Japanese school. Not just Japan, English voice actors are even worse treatment. Yeah, voice actors don't get paid a lot, guys. Whether you're freelance or even if you're like a professional studio voice actor who's, I don't know, represented by some kind of, I don't know, company, you don't earn a lot. Voice actors really don't earn a lot. So sometimes it's important to do what you enjoy and not compare, look less than with other people. Yeah, I think that was a really big hurdle that I had to get over, was I see other people like hanging out with big groups of people and going to rave parties and whatnot. And I think about how I barely hang out with my friends and how I actually don't really have a lot of friends. And sometimes I feel a little down, like, oh, do I not have friends? But then it's so stupid, because all you have to do is just put yourself in the picture, right? Like if I mentally Photoshop myself into that picture of them at a rave party, am I happy? No, I won't be happy. I don't like rave parties. I don't want to go to one, right? I don't care about parties. I don't like drinking. I'm not interested in dating, to be honest. I don't like hanging out with big groups of people. I like J-pop, which rave parties most likely are not going to play. I don't like dancing. I don't like wearing revealing clothes. I prefer more modest clothes. Like I enjoy fashion, but the type of fashion that I enjoy is not the type of like crop top fashion that, you know, a lot of girls my age enjoy. I like long skirts and fashion that has like some Lolita incorporated. I like frilly clothes. I like cute clothes. I don't like sexy clothes, right? Like I know what I like and I can just be me. Why do I look at what other people are doing and feel empty? I shouldn't. Even if I was in their position, I wouldn't be happy. I should just be me. They do them, I do me, right? So money's the most important part, but as long as you get enough, it's way more important to do something you have fun with. All money can't buy you back your mental health. Yeah, exactly. I think as long as you're making enough to sustain a living, I would much rather do a job that makes me feel fulfilled just being in the job than something else. Like, not to say that, if I don't know, was to do nursing or something, I can't feel fulfillment in my job. It's just that that's not my passion, right? Maybe somebody else, for them, nursing is their passion, but it's not my passion. My passion is more tied to creativity and spreading a message. I like things like script writing, video editing. I really like using audio. I really like working with audio, and I'm really passionate about inspiring people. And yeah, just guys, this was supposed to be a wisdom teeth removal story stream. Why are we talking about life? Oh my god. Eventually, the destined path you taught is what you feel comfortable with will come to you. Imagine being young and standing on crossroad of making life decisions, and then Corona comes. Oh my god, yeah. My age group, TBH. Corona hit when I was in my first year of uni, so yeah. Personally, for me, I'm very lucky. Coronavirus didn't actually ruin my my decisions or my progression in life that much, because I would argue almost that coronavirus helped me, because before coronavirus I was actually starting to try to be more social. I was going out a little more often than usual. I started putting on makeup when I go outside, which I used to never do. And I actually tried to make friends in university. I tried to hang out with people more. I actually traveled with some friends twice before Corona hit. I was starting to feel the most normie I had ever been in my life. And I was planning to get a regular part-time job as like a, hospitality or retail, and just be a normal person, right? I was so ready to be normie. And then Corona hit. And I was like, shit, I'm not gonna be normie now. I can't go outside. But you know what that did? That made me start Fiverr. And it made me realize my own value. It made me realize that I have enough potential to make money using my voice. And doing Fiverr, I was going to make a dedicated stream or video talking about my experiences on Fiverr. There's a lot of bad experiences working on Fiverr too, but in terms of the realization the experiences have brought me, it's been very valuable. Talking to customers and getting reviews from customers made me realize my own worth. I would have not started making videos or streaming if I didn't do Fiverr. It really, really helped me. Is somebody leaving? Gotta go. Bye-bye, Bonnie. Thank you for dropping by and bringing in the very deep real-life topics. Thank you. Hope to see you again. So some of my friends went to pubs without me, kind of get jealous, but double think you would prefer to hang out with your local shop playing card games. Yeah, exactly. I think it took me way too long to realize that. I used to have so much identity struggles watching people my age, date, go to parties and stuff like that, and think, oh, am I a loser? Am I a loser because I don't have that many friends, and because I cosplay and watch anime still? Am I a loser? No, fuck that. I'm me, they are them, right? If they look down on me for what I do, then they're a dick, right? I used to use it as a defense mechanism to look down on people who are normies because they look down on me. But now I've matured enough to realize that I should just not give a fuck about them. They can do whatever they want. If they enjoy drinking, getting drunk, hanging out with a bunch of friends and going to parties, that's on them. If they enjoy it, that's the life they want, good for them. That's not the life I want. And I should just enjoy whatever I want to enjoy. I like cosplaying and going to conventions and meeting up with my fellow weebs who are crazy over the latest Genshin character. That's the life I enjoy. That's my people, right? I think going to conventions and cosplaying really helped solidify that as well. Also, anime is cool now. I can confidently say anime is cool. Like if anybody dares look down on you for liking anime, tell them to fuck off. Like give them a list of all the celebrities that have said they like anime. Did you guys see the amount of celebrities who were like, yo, Hunter x Hunter's coming back, yo, when like it was announced? Yeah, guys, anime is cool now. They can't look down on us anymore. We're cool. We're cool, right? And I'm even like, another thing is like, I underestimate how cool I am for being able to speak Japanese. Who cares if they have 100 friends and go to parties? I can speak 3 languages, bro. Confidence, but yeah. I say this stuff to boost my own confidence because I have my low self-esteem days, so I say this stuff to boost my own confidence. But yeah, just be yourself. Don't look down on anybody, and if anybody looks down on you, that's on them. They're being a dick. Just ignore them. That's the type of mindset I'm trying to condition myself into. If somebody looks down on me for what I love, that just means I shouldn't be friends with them because they don't respect me, right? So yeah, just hang out with your own people and don't worry about what other people are doing because everybody's life is different, right? So age group same as your age, doing stuff they commonly do, be thinking, should I do what I do? Am I in the right steps? What did I miss? Yeah, exactly. I feel like getting past that point is really important. It took me really long to get past that point, actually. I actually saw that some of my close friends from middle school, like, it's probably because of COVID, to be honest. Because of COVID, they didn't have the opportunity to meet new people in university, so they kind of just like keep hanging out with people they knew from middle school and high school. But I see a lot of people I used to be close with hanging out together without me, going to parties and stuff, and I'm like, oh, they're still friends, but we're not friends anymore. Like, I got really depressed over that for a while, but now I look at them and I feel nothing. I'm like, oh, they're at another party. Good for them. I'm a streamer now. Like, I don't care what they do anymore because, like, why should I? I don't want to be a part of what they're doing. I don't want to go to rave parties. That's not what I want. I want to stream Genshin Impact and, you know, be a part of cool voice acting projects, and I'm gonna be a VTuber soon. That's what I enjoy. I want to get back into cosplaying. That's what I love. I don't care what they're doing. They can enjoy what they're doing. I enjoy what I'm doing. So oh, you got friends from that bar? I got friends from X and Z countries. Yeah, tell them that I'm back. Hello, Troy. We kind of completely went off topic from wisdom teeth and just like started talking about what life and peer pressure. You got friends worldwide. Yeah, exactly. Have I told you guys the story of I don't even want to say friends. We're not really friends anymore, but I'll just say friends for the sake of it. Have I told you guys the story of my friends from middle school, high school who like laughed at me for having online friends? Yo, I remember there was once where my friend was texting me about like a new game or something online. She lives in Canada, and I've been friends with her for like, what, 8 years. We've been friends for 8 years. We send each other birthday presents and Christmas presents and stuff like that. We've been friends for so long. I really love her, and we're super close. Like, I've never met her, but we've been friends for 8 years, and I love talking to her. And we were talking about some, you know, new game, and I was smiling to myself because she was making a joke and it was funny. And then one of my IRL school friends, who's not my friend anymore, walked up to me and was like, what are you smiling about? I was like, I'm talking to an online friend. And then she started laughing at me. She was like, oh my god, you're having fun talking to an online friend? What a loser. I think she should like rewind back to that moment in her life and laugh at herself. Look at how many people are BFFs with their online friends now. Like streamers who met each other online moving in together, VTubers becoming best friends, like even though they met each other online. Like seriously, I think back to that and I'm not even offended anymore. I was offended in the moment, but now I think back to it and I'm like, she should be laughing at herself. Like middle school, that was an age where we all had iPhones already. Like, bruh, are you living in like 2008 or something? Like, bruh, everyone has online friends. Online friends can be like your best friend in life ever. Like, she was thinking like my grandma. Like, now that I think back to it, I'm not even offended. I just feel sorry for her. But yeah, I feel sorry for her for not understanding the wonders of online friends. One of my closest friends, Angie, who I talked about before, who really helped me calm the nerves about wisdom teeth removal, she lives in the same city as me. And she's technically an IRL friend, but guess where I met her, guys? I met her on the internet. I found her because she likes Gintama and she likes Uchida Yuma. So I DM'd her and I was like, yo, wanna go watch the Gintama movie together after the convention? She was like, sure. And then we became like best friends. We met online though, right? Like, it's, now that I think about it, it's so stupid to make fun of people for having online friends. Everyone has online friends now, right? So, yeah. I had a friend just like that. She used to go to a top school, then moved to a lower rank school. You can guess the attitude. I was seeing Barbie Girl to some of my first online friends. Online friends are just fun. Yeah, I still stand. If we consider people who live in the same city as me, but I met them first online as online friends too, then literally 100% of my best friends I met online. Because like it's easier to find people who share the same interests as you online, right? I feel the same way with online dating as well, actually, because if you think about it logically, right? At school, for example, let's say your school has a total of 1,000 people and you see them every week because you're going to school, right? If you try to find your BFF for life at this school, that means you are picking from a pool, or the probability is out of a pool of 999 people, excluding yourself. You only have this pool of 999 people who speak the same language, happen to be in the same country and city, and happen to go to the school. What are the chances that you're gonna find your BFF for life? It's so low. Same with dating. If you were to find a boyfriend in high school and find it in the high school that you go to, you only have the 999 people that just in this point of life happen to be around you. It's very, like, of course it's less likely you're gonna find someone that works perfectly with you. I'm not saying like your conditions, like it has to be how tall, it has to look this way. I mean like how well you match as people, right? Your values in life, your interests, your ambitions, what you plan to do in the future, and just your chemistry, that kind of stuff. Out of this 999 people, compared to the entire world that has access to internet, of course you're more likely to find someone that you truly click with, somebody who truly understands you and loves you on the internet. Same friendships, romance, both ways, I think. So people who like make fun of you for having friends on the internet, or people who make fun of you for having a lover that you met online, tell them to like shut up, literally. Like, if you think of it logically, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Of course you're more likely to find someone that you truly click with on the internet. Guess it's time to make some more friends online. Yeah, make lots of friends online. It's great. I've met some people who I met online offline, and it's great. Yeah, like sure, maybe you'll, maybe once in a million times there will be a person who deceived you, but come on. Nowadays, everyone's on the internet. How many bad people are you gonna meet? Especially if it's someone you've been talking to for years and years. Like, what are they gonna lie to you about? Their age? I don't know. I had a friend who lied about their age to me for 6 years. It was kind of funny though. Have I told you guys this story? There's this friend I've had for 6, 7, 8 years. It's been a really long time. He was like one of the first friends I ever met on the internet. We don't talk that much anymore, but I still have him like on Instagram and Discord. And it was really random. I think it was like last year or something. He messaged me out of nowhere and was like, Osha, I have something to confess. This whole time, you thought I was 1 year older than you, but the reality is I'm actually a year younger than you. And I was like, okay. Yeah. That's it. Doesn't really change much. 1 year older than me, 1 year younger than me, like literally there's no difference. Literally no difference. Yeah. So. But yeah. I just prefer not to get baited, tricked by an unknown persona. I honestly believe if you have any common sense, you can usually tell if somebody is being genuine or not. Unless they're like a professional, deceiver. Like, their existence on the internet is to trick people. I think you can generally be sure if it's somebody you've talked to for like years and years and years, like, it's fine. If you're scared of that, then you might as well be scared of getting hit by a car when you go outside, right? It's like the same probability. If you have common sense, you can generally tell if somebody is being genuine or not, especially if you've known them for many years. Unless it was a planned thing, right? I guess you should be more careful with dating compared to, like, friendship. Totally with that. Voice chat will 100% tighten your online friendship. Truck kun monka s. Yo, guys, I didn't even finish talking about my wisdom teeth story. Where was I up to? I was up to like what? Day 4. Guys, I haven't even finished my wisdom teeth story and we just went on a tangent. Some people who were like having their wisdom teeth removed soon did say they wanted to drop by, but I haven't seen them in chat, so I guess we kind of just went on a tangent. Wow, we reached day 4. Where was I up to on day 4? Let's go back to actually talking about wisdom teeth. Let me see. Where was I up to? This is gonna be so hard to make timestamps because I went on a tangent. Oh well, I'll be fine. Okay. I left at day 3. Yeah, I started talking about day 4. I still have half of day 4, day 5, day 6, and general tips. Alright, let me finish off that. So, I was talking about how because KFC mashed potato saved my life. It's been 2 hours and not finished the story. We went on a tangent and started talking about life, peer pressure, and internet friends. Oh man. Okay, where was I up to? So yeah, KFC mashed potato became my religion. I mean, it saved my life. And then my mom bought 4 family boxes and switched all the fries to mashed potato. So we had like, 8 servings of mashed potato. I had 4 servings. Tasted super good. Really easy to swallow. Still tastes good cold. Wait, that's a big thing. You know, one of the reasons why I didn't eat a lot of food as well was, soup. Usually I would drink soup like hot or warm, right? Same with egg. Usually steamed egg, I eat it hot or warm. And it's eating food that you usually have hot as cold that feels really like uncomfortable and disgusting. Like obviously I shouldn't be too fussy, so I still ate it, but I couldn't eat as much as I wanted because eating food that usually is served hot as cold feels really like just I don't want to have anymore, It's like a 2-hour TED Talk. Yo, I love watching TED Talks. Maybe I'll have my own TED Talk any day, someday. Why online friends are the real friends. Yo, wait, guys, I just remembered. I think I actually like wrote one of my university assignments on this topic. Wait. Now I need to find it. Holy shit, wait. No way. Wait. I swear, like, I wrote one of my university assignments on this topic. Where is it? Oh my god, wait. No, I need to find it. No, I can't find it. I can't find it. Where is it? I think it was my journalism subject. Wait. Where is it? No, I can't find it. No, wait, I wrote an article about family violence. Article about convention culture, and I made an audio drama about, a podcast about cosplay. No, I can't find it. No. Was it my first year? Wait. No way. I thought it was my second year. Wait. Now I'm on a tangent again. Do you guys like pizza cold? I prefer warm or hot pizza. Honestly, I think most food that is generally, like, after it's made, it's hot. I prefer it hot. So, it's gone like your wisdom teeth. Man, where is it? Was it? It was a journalism subject. That I remember. Maybe it was first year semester 2. Media writing. Yes. Wait. It was the op-ed, I'm pretty sure. Was it? Wait. I'm gonna find it. When this happened, like, I have to find it. I have to find it. Yes, I found it. Oh my god, it was first year. Oh, I thought it was second year. Okay. I found it, guys. I found it. Opening it right now. Yeah, it was titled Internet Friends Are the Best Friends. Oh my god. Oh my god, I actually wrote this. Bruh. Oh my god, I actually wrote it. Was it in my folio 1? Literally. Remember how I showed you guys that I wrote one of my uni assignments on fruits basket? Yeah, that's me. See, I love incorporating my passion and my beliefs into whatever I do, even if it's university. That's why I could never be like a regular journalist. Like, I have to be my own journalist. My skill set shines the most when I get to write about stuff I'm passionate about. If I worked at a news agency and I had to write about whatever other people told me to write about, I would be a bad writer. I'm only a good writer when I get to spread messages or talk about things that I personally like am passionate about. That's why I'm making content. But yeah, should I read this out? It's kind of long though. It do be kind of long though. Oh my god, I found the fruits basket one too. My beliefs working at KFC right now. Gonna have my notes ready. We're in a lecture right now. Oh man. Target publication, ABC Life Wellbeing section. Internet friends are the best friends. The longest friendship I've kept has lasted just over 6 years. We chat frequently, help each other through difficult times, support each other's dreams, and often just have a good laugh together. But here's the thing, I've never met her in real life. A classmate once ridiculed me for chuckling at a text this online friend sent me. That's not even a real friend, she snickered. I remember thinking to myself, just because I met someone online, just because I've never met someone online, just because I met someone online, just because we've never met face to face, does that make our friendship any less valid? This year, COVID-19 swept through the world, and many of us haven't been able to meet up with our friends. It's during this time that we've re-seen the power of technology in connecting people. As for me, the people who have reached out to me and kept me company during lockdown have been my internet friends. It's surprising how quickly contact is lost between my school friends and I as soon as we stop seeing each other in real life. It's almost as if we were never connected to begin with. We picked people to talk to and hang out with because that was the only option we had in the environment we were in. That made me realize why many of my closest and deepest friendships are with people I met on the internet. Think about it. What are the chances that you will meet someone at school or at work that really cares about you? What are the chances of meeting someone who shares your interests, understands your passion, and shares the same values as you? Most of the time, the people we end up hanging out with in real life are just people who happen to be around us. We needed someone we could pair up with for group work, and someone we could chat to during break time. But the internet is different. Online, there's a vast diversity of people from all around the world. In this large population, it is only natural that you'll be more likely to meet someone that you'll truly connect to. Oh my god, I can't believe this sounds like a real TED Talk! I love how it becomes true when the pandemic hit, real life friends just fading out. Yeah, exactly. Can't wait for the timestamp. Uni assignment, online friends are the best friends. Yo, Troy, write down the timestamp for me. I forgot to record it. Oh my god. I forgot to record the timestamp. Need to make sure I get a general idea. Okay, let's keep going. I haven't even finished yet. I just stopped because I didn't want to be too behind on chat. Yo, I should have kept this for a video or something. Get free food break time. Oh man. Edu speech. What was I up to? Oh yeah, and then there's me adding in the statistics to get my university marks. In the past few years, having internet friends has become more common. A Pew Research study conducted in 2015 showed that 57% of teenagers have made new friends online. Following this, a study in 2018 found that 6 in 10 teenagers spend time with their friends online every day or almost every day. If there are things that can only be expressed face to face, then there are also things that can be only expressed behind a screen. As psychologist Lean Hole says, whoever that is, I don't know, the element of anonymity online can make it easier for people to open up. The fact that you won't be seeing someone in real life on a regular basis can actually help you be more authentically you. That's why, more often than not, online friendships are maintained better. Whether we've met up or not, all of my closest friends right now, the ones that have stuck around for the longest, are friends who I met through the internet. Good friends don't have to stick by your side physically. Good friends are simply people who treasure your feelings and make you smile. So, internet friends can be there for you just as much as real life friends can. Let's go! That was my university first year assignment. Oh man, that was actually pretty good. Could be a TED Talk. Whoa, yeah, let's go! Honestly, it might have worked better without the statistics. But I guess you have to have some evidence to prove, Yeah. Gotta add in the expert opinion and the statistics, right? Yeah. 10 out of 10, yay! Thank you! Thank you for the patchy patchies. Yay! Can I ask you questions after the lesson? I would like to write my thesis using this subject as focus. Yo, guys, I was gonna write one of my assignments last semester on VTubers and parasocial relationships. I wanted to do a big essay about streaming culture in general, but I wrote a shorter essay about VTubers, so the teacher wouldn't let me focus on the same topic, and I couldn't. But I did write a shorter essay focusing on VTubers and parasocial relationships. Every single semester, I write something that's related to my hobby. Like one semester it's me writing about cosplay, another semester it's me writing about fruits basket, another semester is me writing about online friends, another semester is me writing about, VTubers. Yeah, every semester. Every single semester. I also did one of my assignments on a comparison between Fiverr and Upwork. I always try to bring what I do outside of uni into uni because it helps me keep going. You wrote that at a time social network in general was growing rapidly, so I'd say very nice timing. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that one. I think it was really good. I don't think I got a good mark for this though. I also did a interview article with one of my friends who does cosplay, and the other one was just a news summary. Oh no, wait, the other one was about COVID-19 impacting people taking high school exams. Edu's lecture, Ayo, she's sending this weeb energy onto me. Study stream. Honestly, guys, my plan is to try and stream more in general from now on, just because, I have an audience now. Maybe we sometimes only get like 10 viewers or less, but that's still people. Imagine having 10 people listening to me. I couldn't imagine, right? Because you guys come watch me all the time. Like, maybe you can't make it to every single stream, but it's come to a point where every stream there are people, right? So I want to stream more. And before I did one stream a week while balancing uni, but I think even after going back to uni, I want to try doing at least 2 streams a week. Or 3 if I can, but probably gonna be 2 with uni. Which means I'm probably gonna have to be doing study streams. Yeah, study with me streams, where I just write my essay on stream. Maybe I can find some nice lo-fi music or something. You guys can chill with me as I write my essays. As long as those counts are not bots and only as real people, it should be. We haven't gotten that many people today. Hopefully everyone here is real people. 2 times 72-hour endurance streams a week. Oh my, 72 hours? That's like 3 days. What? Oh god. Does that mean streams will be earlier than usual? I think I'm gonna keep streaming around the same time, just because this is the only time where I can stream without like clashing with my family, because like my family have to walk around the house and do stuff during the day, so this is the only time where I can stream without disturbing them too much, because I can stream all the way through the night and they're sleeping, and unless I talk super loudly, usually it doesn't affect them. So usually I think I will be streaming around this time. Beep bop, I'm a bot. No! Akiyama, you're supposed to be the moderator! Man. But yeah. God, I went on another tangent. I guess this could be a good timestamp. Erisha reveals her university year 1 news article about how online friends are the best friends. Oh god. That was pretty fun. If you guys can't tell, I really like I like doing TED Talks. Well, that wasn't a TED Talk, but you know what I mean. I am human. Yo, this message is held for review by YouTube. Man. I'm looking at my OBS screen right now and I just forgot to mention, using this setup, it had like Twitter and hashtag, so I was like, I should include a hashtag. So I made up art tag on the spot. I had the Japanese one for a while, the erusha, where the et part is written as art, which lots of Japanese VTubers do, but I'm just gonna make my English art tag, art erusha. Simple is best. But yeah, this is my official art tag now, guys. I'm gonna use this art tag now. There's a Japanese and English version, just for convenience. But yeah, also revealing my personal or spam Twitter account, to which most of you guys know already anyway. Cause I try not to flood my Arusha VA Twitter with too much personal stuff, because a lot of people who follow me there are like clients that work with me on voice acting stuff. So usually I just promote my streams and tweet about stream related stuff and occasionally do voice tweets. But most of the, oh guys, I'm watching Attack on Titan, oh my god, Levi's so hot, like that kind of stuff. If you want to hear that, you can go to my other Twitter. But yeah. Academic weeb is still better than a brainless normie. Preach it for eternity. Honestly. I never want to see weebs get made fun of ever again. I guess the term weeb itself is kind of derogatory, but you know what I mean. Like anime fans. I never want to see anime fans get looked down on anymore. Like, come on, we've gotten further than that, right? Like, celebrities think Hunter x Hunter is cool. So, just why make fun of you who like anime? Maybe like at school now, not watching anime gets you bullied. Wow, you don't know Hunter x Hunter? What a loser. Does that happen now at schools? Because I know when I was in school, I was bullied for watching Hunter x Hunter. Like, I had Killua and Gon as my iPad wallpaper or something, and like this dude in my class was like, oh, their faces look so weird or something. I can't remember. But yeah, I remember he made fun of Killua and Gon. And that was like primary school, I think, or middle school. I forgot. But yeah. This is it for today. Okay, bye-bye, Emma. Good night, good night. I'm probably going to try end this before 4 hours or around 4 hours because I shouldn't talk too much. Still have stitches in my mouth, but yeah. Good night, Emma. Thank you for dropping by. So watching ALT is the best decision. I mean, I was kind of like, look, I'm on break right now. I can't make as much content or stream as much as I want to because I'm technically still not fully recovered. This is the best time to watch the anime that I said I was gonna watch. So I binged the new season of Demon Slayer in one day, and then the next day I binged Attack on Titan season 1. And after this stream, I'm probably gonna, I don't know, eat some ice cream and watch season 2. Let's go! But yeah. I can't wait to like try doing a watch along someday with you guys. That seems fun. Not now, mate, but sometime in the future I want to try doing a watch along. I don't know what we'd watch, but maybe I'll finally watch Violet Evergarden. I don't know. But yeah, I want to do a watch along someday. I converted 3 people becoming weebs at my old dorms. Good on you! Spread the weeb energy! Watch Bunny Girl Senpai? Maybe we should watch the Bunny Girl Senpai movie together. I haven't watched that yet. That's a good idea. Or we can watch Violet Evergarden together. I don't know. Haven't decided, but I want to try doing a watch along. I'm pretty talkative. I'm a talkative person when watching stuff. I mean, it depends on the series, but usually I can be pretty talkative when watching anime. So I think a watch along would be fun. You guys can... It depends on the show though. If I watched like... What do you call? If I watched like a really like deep series with good voice acting with you guys, you're just gonna be hearing me like doing a deep analysis of why the voice acting is incredible every single scene. Makia, oh, I heard Makia was really, really sad. Maybe we can do a Makia watch along. We'll see, we'll see. You love Violet? Violet Evergarden's on my watch list too. After I finish catching up to Attack on Titan, which is probably gonna take a while because there's so many seasons, but probably gonna watch Violet Evergarden after Attack on Titan. Because it's the 2 shows I've promised like every single person around me that I'm gonna watch. So haven't watched the movie, let's watch it together. Bunny Girl Senpai movie? Yeah, that's a good idea too. I'll write these down for maybe future watch alongs. Wait, what was I up to? I went on a tangent again. from the wisdom teeth stuff. Cannot wait to see how you react when you reach season 4. Yo, I heard that like the latest Attack on Titan season is the best. I kind of got a lot of stuff spoiled, but I thought it was really... I can talk about who dies in Attack on Titan season 1, right? It's been long enough, right? You know, yesterday I finished season 1, so I saw the whole Levi squad get wiped out, and I knew Petra was gonna die. Because I was literally watching a streamer the other day that was showing a picture of Petra dead, right? I knew she was gonna die. The moment she appeared, I knew, oh, she's the one that was dead. I knew she was gonna die. But I still got attached to her. I still thought, wow, I really like her. And then like 3 seconds later, she died. And I was like... And it's the way... I have to talk about this while it's fresh in my mind. You guys probably don't remember since you all probably watched it a long time ago. I watched it yesterday, but it's the way they cut to Levi looking at Petra's dead body. And then a few moments later, they cut to Petra's corpse being thrown off the horse cart because, you know, they had to run faster to get away from the Titans. And then they cut to Levi looking back at her corpse rolling off. And then later in that episode, they cut to Petra's dad talking to Levi about how much Petra respects him and admires him and plans to dedicate the rest of her life to the squad. And then it cuts to Levi's expression. I was like, holy who? They really know how to break you. They really know how to break you. Levi's squad wasn't even introduced for that long, but they made me attached to the characters within those like 1 to 2 episodes. And then they all freaking died. And then they made sure to add in like the detail of all of the members' family members, like anticipating them to come home. And it was especially that scene when Petra's dad was talking to Levi, and Levi just had like the gloomiest expression on his face and could not say a single word. Oh my god, that shit hit so hard. I really, really felt like the weight of the death. Even though Annie was just like bah, 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 and they all died. Like they died in like 3 seconds, right? But somehow even the characters weren't even introduced for that long. But somehow the show managed to make their death feel so impactful. And I was like, whoa, this is why people say Attack on Titan is a masterpiece. I'm sure in the seasons later, there's gonna be even more moments that make me feel even stronger. But guys, I've watched 1 season and I already see it. I know why people say Attack on Titan is good. I agree, it's good. It's just that 13-year-old me saw Aaron's mom die and I was like, I love my mom. I don't want to see any more death like this. Bye-bye. Okay? 13-year-old me also didn't have the brain cells to probably process how deep the themes are. So, yeah. That scene with her dad was devastating. Yeah, oh my god, that hit so hard. They didn't even like need to cut to the dad finding out what happened because they set the scene, right? From Levi looking at Petra's dead body to adding in that scene of her corpse being kicked off the cart and then transitioning to that scene with her dad. Oh my god. That shit hurt, man. Oh my god. But yeah, I can't wait to keep watching. I'm really excited to keep watching. The more I watch, the better it gets. Attack on Titan is truly like season 1, the first half is pretty slow. And then once you get to the second half, it's really when you're like, oh shit, this show good. But yeah, I'm really excited to keep watching. Haven't watched this? I'm sorry for spoiling. I kind of felt like, okay, it's probably okay if I talk about Attack on Titan season 1 because it came out in like 2013. But yeah, don't worry. The impact is different when you watch it yourself. As I said, I knew who was gonna die. I literally know what Eren is gonna become in the later season, right? I saw the Crunchyroll Awards. I know that he was put in the best antagonist section. I know, you know, what happens, pretty much. But I'm sure it's gonna be different when I actually watch it. So, yeah. Don't care about spoilers. Okay, that's good. Let's go back to the wisdom tea stuff. I feel like I haven't seen anyone in chat who was like actually curious about the wisdom tea stuff. So I kind of just went off on tangents, but let's finish my day 4, day 5 stuff, shall we? Where was I up to? But yeah, highly recommend KFC mashed potatoes was my main point for day 4. Homemade mashed potato is fine too. I think mashed potato is one of like the biggest recommendations for food you should take after wisdom teeth removal, but I especially highly recommend KFC mashed potato because again, the gravy makes the taste just feel so rewarding because you can't eat much after wisdom teeth removal. Being able to eat some gravy with the mashed potato tastes super good. So we were praying to KFC. Not sponsored by KFC. Was worried about wisdom teeth problem at first when you mentioned day 1. Yeah, I mean, day 1 was mostly me talking about how being put to sleep and stuff actually felt like for anybody who wanted to know. I think the biggest point I wanted to get across was being put to sleep isn't scary at all. In fact, it's an amazing experience. Like, it's not even like slowly drifting off to sleep. It's just instant time travel and it's over. Truly one of the greatest inventions of mankind. Like, if you're nervous, if you have anxiety, and you can afford it, it's a once in a lifetime surgery. You have to do it once and it's over. Get all of them out at once. It's a one-time payment. Just get it all out, right? And you never have to think about it ever again. It's really great. So I highly recommend being put to sleep for it, to be honest. If it's available in your country, but yeah. I heard that in Japan, like, being put to sleep for wisdom teeth removal isn't a thing. Like, you can't get it even if you can afford it. It's just not an available option, apparently. Which kind of sucks, because I honestly think being put to sleep for it was the best thing that calmed my nerves. Okay, so day 5. Day 5. Swelling got a lot better, I remember, on day 5. And I stopped taking pain medication because I think I ran out of the ones they prescribed me. And I stopped using ice packs as often because the swelling got a lot better. I think it usually is from day 5 when swelling will go down a lot more. And this was when I finally felt good enough to start doing video editing. Because the day before, and the day 3, 4, I had my savior mashed potato giving me energy. So finally, I felt good enough to not be in my bed, right? Actually, like, sit at my desk and do some editing and stuff. And things were getting a lot better on day 5. But then, just as I thought things were getting better, another nightmare came. I swear, all of the bad experiences post-surgery for me weren't even due to the actual wounds. It was one, as I said before, being so hungry that my stomach hurt. Please, please, please make sure you eat as much food as possible and drink lots of water. And 2, it was constipation. Maybe TMI, but like, look, everybody knows not drinking enough water, having a low fiber diet, and just not getting a lot of movement, and especially side effects of medication. It causes constipation. I was so relieved that I found my savior KFC mashed potato that I forgot to be careful about constipation. I still wasn't drinking enough water, I think, because swallowing still wasn't, very comfortable, and I wasn't eating enough variety of food. I wasn't really taking fruits either. I should have taken like fruit smoothies or something. I was not careful enough with my diet, and most of my problems came from that. The pain from the actual like wounds and the swelling and that kind of stuff, that really wasn't a big deal. My biggest issue came from my diet, either being too hungry or my diet causing other issues that are literally kind of unrelated to wisdom teeth, to be honest. So that was another day of horrible, horrible stomach aches. Probably the worst day for me, actually. Have to go eat. Probably won't finish day 4 until I'm back. I'm already on day 5, Akiyama. Have fun eating. But yeah, stomach ache was really, really, really bad on day 5. It was probably the worst day for me, actually. But, you know, if you learn from my mistakes, eat properly, drink properly, and poop properly, don't be like me. Take your painkillers and the aftercare will be a breeze. The only thing I did right was take my painkillers properly. That's probably why the pain wasn't bad. But other things I didn't do properly. I rested properly and took painkillers properly. That's the only 2 things I did right. But I didn't eat, drink, and poop properly. So please make sure you eat, drink, and poop properly. It's very important. Please make sure to eat, drink, and poop properly. That's like the most important thing, to be honest. I feel like I really underestimated how important that is. Where was I up to? Oh yeah, I think day 5 I started watching quintessential quintuplets. I was tweeting about that too. And I had matcha ice cream again. And this time I could taste it better because swallowing was getting a little bit easier. So I was happy. After I started eating more food and drinking more water, it was all good. Stay hydrated, folks. Yeah, exactly. You gotta stay hydrated. Miku. Yeah, yo. Quintessential Quintuplets was another show that I was like, oh wait, I should start watching something that I said I was gonna watch. I think Miku and Itsuki are my favorites. Let's go matcha. Yeah, I love matcha. Matcha flavored ice cream is my favorite. Ice cream plus girls equals happy. Yeah, exactly. I think once I got over all the diet issues, I could like eat food a little bit better, and I started watching. I was, energetic enough to watch anime. I started feeling a lot better. So, Nina gang, Nina's great too. Honestly, all of the girls are pretty great. I think Miku is the most popular though. Miku is super popular. I think Miku like dominates the popularity polls. She's like the most popular. Boba plus girls, super happy too. Oh, my mom actually bought a lot of boba during the recovery process. I couldn't eat the boba, but I did drink the milk tea. That was nice too. Damn, I should get my wisdom teeth removed so I can finally start watching more anime. Honestly, like, truly though, because especially the first few days, you can't do anything right. You can't even eat regularly. Your face is pretty swollen, and you're probably like groggy as well from the anesthesia. It's a good excuse to like just be lazy and do nothing, because you can't do anything. I was planning to start editing videos by day 2. I thought, okay, maybe day 1 I can't, but day 2 I should be, at least I can't eat food, but like I can edit videos, right? I was so ready to edit videos from day 2. And then on day 2, I felt like shit. I couldn't even like get out of my bed not because the surgery aftermath was bad, but because I wasn't eating properly. Literally, as long as you eat properly, it's all good. It wasn't the pain, it wasn't the swelling, it wasn't the anesthesia still in my body, or maybe day 2 it was, but it was mostly me not eating properly. So, if you buy KFC mashed potato from day 1, you won't have to go through the pain that I did. So, just buy KFC mashed potato. This stream could have ended in 5 seconds. I opened the stream, I'm like, my number 1 advice, buy KFC mashed potato and eat that every day. Bye, and then just end the stream. But yeah, day 6. I think that was my last diary. Yeah. So day 6, swallowing gets a lot easier, and swelling also goes away more as the days go by. I think by day 6, I could eat a lot more than KFC mashed potato. So I had a lot of porridge with meat and egg and had some corn soup. And I also had some curry by day 6 or 7, I forgot. But yeah, I could start eating more variety of foods. Swallowing wasn't painful anymore, so the saliva management issue wasn't, and no blood left, right? As the bloody saliva started going away, saliva management was no longer an issue for me. And then as drinking water became more easier, and as I could start eating more varieties of food, even if it was still soft and I couldn't chew, I started feeling a lot more energetic. So truly, having a good diet and staying hydrated is the most important thing. And yeah, once swallowing and eating become easier, you'll feel a lot more energetic. It's honestly just as important to eat and drink water properly as it is to be careful with your wounds. I think that was the one thing that I didn't do well enough, because I was so scared of dry socket. I was so scared of touching my wounds. I was so scared that swallowing too much was gonna cause dry socket or something. I don't know. I was way too careful. I babied my wounds too much to a point where I wouldn't even let food enter my mouth. And that caused diet issues. So, eat your food and drink lots of water. So, mashed potato ASMR stream went. Oh my god. Will eating mashed potato even make any sound that can be picked up by the microphone? Not sure. But yeah, what else do I have? My self-reflection pretty much was, even if it felt uncomfortable to swallow, I should have drank a lot more water and forced down more food. If I did, then the hunger and constipation, which were arguably the two most painful parts, would have not happened. So, gotta eat food. Did you eat bread during your recovery? I didn't, because I think I was just too much of a scaredy cat. By day 4 or 5, I probably could have eaten soft bread and wouldn't have been an issue. But I didn't want to, because I was scared. I was scared that it would be, I was scared that it would maybe the breadcrumb would fall into my wound or something. I was just too scared. I think you only need to be this careful on day 1 and maybe a little bit of day 2. As soon as the bleeding starts going away, you don't have to be so careful anymore. I was too careful with my wounds because I was so scared of dry socket that I refused to eat a variety of food. So I didn't get enough fiber intake. I didn't drink enough water, and I just didn't eat enough in general, right? So that was my biggest mistake. So as long as you eat properly, drink lots of water, and be like me in terms of taking your pain medication on time, even if you feel hey, I don't feel anything, still take your pain medication. I think that's one thing that I did because I saw other people talk about it. And my doctors told me too. They told me even go home and take pain meds right away, and then start calculating and take them every 6 hours. Even if you don't feel pain, take them on time. Because you don't know. Once they start hurting and then you take the pain meds, it's too late. So just take your medication, right? Take them as soon as you go home, and then every 6 hours, take them. Even if you don't feel pain, take them. Because if you're taking them on time, you can make sure that the pain is always under control, right? So, but yeah, be careful with your wound, but don't go overboard and don't eat like me. Drink lots of water and take your pain meds and try to rest a lot, sleep a lot. I think one good thing that I did was I slept a lot. Sleeping is, obviously good for recovery. But yeah. Last day, that was the last day, I think. By day 7, I was feeling a lot better. Gonna eat a steak on my day 2. Man, I still haven't had steak yet. It's been 2 weeks. You know what? When I was looking up stories for other people's wisdom teeth removal experiences, I remember there was this guy on Twitter who was like, oh, it was no big deal. I was eating KFC on the way home. And I was like, what the heck? Now I understand what he means. He was big brain. He had KFC mashed potato on the way home. But yeah. At first, when I read that, I was like, yo, what the heck? This guy's eating KFC on the way home? Does he want his wounds to get infected? Or, like, does he want to die? Now I know. He was having KFC mashed potato. Surely, he knew that KFC mashed potato would be key to having a successful recovery. You know what? I'm sorry I keep talking about KFC mashed potato as if I'm sponsored or something, but like, no, seriously. The taste, the portion, how easy it is to swallow, how it still tastes great cold, and the fact that it has a lot of calories in it. It really, really, really helps you for when you're in a condition where you can't eat much. Because the reason why I was feeling so like sick on day 3 was because, not necessarily because I wasn't eating anything. As I said, I did eat a bit of egg, a bit of porridge and stuff like that. But because so much of it was like water based, if you know what I mean. Like, it doesn't feel hunger, right? I wasn't eating enough stuff that actually helped with hunger, and I wasn't getting enough calories. That's why the KFC mashed potato helped so much, because it actually has a lot of calories in it. Everything is linked with KFC mashed potato industry. I should retitle this. Got my wisdom teeth removed. I am now a believer of KFC mashed potatoes. Oh my god. 20% wisdom teeth. 80% KFC mashed potato. Oh man. I still can't get over it because that was the biggest thing. I think the key words for me for this whole wisdom teeth removal story is 1, saliva management, and 2, KFC mashed potato. Oh my god. But yeah, I did write down some general tips to follow as well, because I feel like I kind of went all over the place with my experience and it's way too long for somebody who wants to calm their nerves before the surgery. So I think I should just lay out the general tips that I have as well. So, general tips to follow. General tips to follow. Don't look up wisdom teeth removal stories. Besides mine, you can listen to mine because mine was a happy story, right? Literally, my story in conclusion is just, if you take your pain meds, get lots of sleep, drink water, and eat KFC mashed potato, you'll be good, right? Exactly, very happy story. But just don't look at other people's stories, because if you see like the people who talk about like, oh, I had 8 wisdom teeth removed, or like, oh, it was the worst experience of my life, or like, oh, I only had 1 removed but it was so painful, you're gonna be scared. Just don't listen to those people. Listen to me. I had 4 taken out at once and it wasn't even painful. I just had to take like regular pain meds and the wounds didn't even hurt that much. And I have the pain tolerance of a goldfish. Wait, I don't know what the pain tolerance of a goldfish is, but you know what I mean. I have really low pain tolerance, and it wasn't that, the wound pain wasn't even that bad. So, you'll be fine. Don't listen to other people. Listen to me. The stream will be long enough to cover whole waiting time for the removal surgery. I'd say it's already like over that time. It's been like, what, 3.5 hours or something. But yeah, definitely, if you really need to talk to someone about your wisdom teeth removal, talk to someone who you know had a successful surgery and a smooth recovery. Like me, right? Make sure, like, if you're gonna watch a video, right, look at the description or like scroll through and look at the expressions, or like just, if it seems like this person had a smooth recovery and they didn't have a super bad experience, then watch their video. But if you see them and their thumbnail is literally them crying or something, just don't watch it, right? Focus on filling your head with positive energy, positive vibes only. Only talk to people who had a good experience. Because I promise you, most people have a good experience. Unless you go to a really dodgy dentist, right? Most people will have a pretty okay experience. 9 out of 10 dentists recommend KFC mashed potatoes. But yeah. Make sure not to watch videos of people who had it bad. Because again, it will just make you unnecessarily nervous. Because I know I definitely saw a few comments from people who made me unnecessarily nervous. Especially friends who had 1 or 2 wisdom teeth taken out and they told me it was super painful. And that made me feel like I was going to get double their pain because I was getting 4 taken out, right? But I promise you, I think getting 2 or 4 taken out is like the same. It's the same, guys. I promise. It's the same. If you get put to sleep for it, it's the same. Maybe if you're not put to sleep for it, it takes a little longer for them to take them out. But like in terms of how much pain you feel after the surgery, it's like not that much difference. It really isn't. I would argue that when I had 1 of my wisdom teeth infected, it hurt more than the aftermath of taking 4 wisdom teeth out. So if you're set to have 4 taken out at once and you're worried that having 4 out at once is going to be super painful to a point where painkillers won't even do the job, you won't sleep at night, whatever, don't worry. I promise you, I have like the lowest pain tolerance possible to man and I didn't even find it painful, so it'll be fine. But yeah, even though I had painful moments in my recovery, again, they weren't even related to my surgery. It was mostly me not being careful enough with my diet, and the actual pain from the surgery was totally manageable. And you will feel mostly recovered within 1 to 2 weeks. I recommend bringing earphones with you to the hospital if you're being put to sleep for it, because most likely you will have to wait in the hospital for a while, and waiting in the hospital is really anxiety inducing. So listening to music or something will really help calm your nerves. And once the surgery is over, bite down as hard as you can on whatever they put in your mouth, because it will help the bleeding stop. It took longer than normal for me to get the bleeding to stop because I think I was too scared to bite down hard. Like I was scared of hurting the wound, so I bit down really softly, and that's probably why the bleeding took really long to stop. So don't be scared, bite down really hard, get the bleeding to stop ASAP. If it stops quickly, that means you get the bloody saliva will go away earlier, which means you won't have to swallow lots of bloody saliva or deal with saliva dripping everywhere like I did. So try to get the blood to stop earlier. Bloody saliva was honestly the most annoying part for me. But if you're not like me and swallowing slightly bloody saliva doesn't make you nauseous, then I guess it's not even a problem. But yeah, if you find swallowing bloody saliva a little nauseating like I do, what I did was I stuffed tissues in my mouth and I let a lot of the saliva fall out. It does use up a lot of tissues, unfortunately, but it helped me feel more comfortable. So blood equals ketchup. Easy. But yeah, the general advice is make sure you don't suck on anything, don't use a straw, and don't rinse your mouth on the first day. I remember one of my friends told me she rinsed her mouth. She only had 1 taken out, but she rinsed her mouth like right after the surgery, and I think something that wasn't supposed to fall out fell out, and it hurt really bad. Because she told me that, I was super careful with like putting water in my mouth. Let the water softly swish around in your mouth, and don't rinse. Don't go like like don't let the water go too aggressively in your mouth, because it might mess up with the blood clot. So be really careful. You don't want to get dry socket. I was really scared of dry socket. I managed to avoid it because I was careful. but I wasn't really careful with my diet. As long as you're careful with the blood clot and you eat properly, you'll be fine. So, drip on a cup is what I do. Yeah, I could have done that too. Gargle. Yeah. Don't gargle. It's not good to gargle. How much ice cream did you eat? Did you eat a lot? From day 5, when I could swallow like a lot better, I started eating more ice cream. Because ice cream, again, it's calories, and having something cold in your mouth helps numb the sensation of the wounds in your mouth, which is very comfortable. And I mean, who doesn't like ice cream, right? Unless you hate ice cream. I love ice cream. So just being able to eat something that you enjoy, even with the wounds in your mouth, feels great. So buy some ice cream. Have your favorite flavored ice cream stocked up in the fridge. Ease the pain. Yeah, I think ice cream does help ease the pain. Because again, it's cold, right? Having anything cold in your mouth or like outside with the ice packs helps to numb the feeling of the wounds in your mouth. So, gonna eat a hot chili pepper for day 5. No! Please don't. Please don't. Get KFC mashed potato instead. But yeah. Oh my god, my next... I have here in my notes, biggest tip. Buy lots of KFC mashed potato. Just kidding. Please try to drink lots of water. Definitely gotta stay hydrated. And eat as much as you can, even if you have no appetite. I know it was really hard for me to eat, but I definitely should have forced myself to eat more. Even if I didn't want to, even if I felt like I'd rather be on an empty stomach, it really wasn't worth it. I regretted my choice so much on day 3. Because, you know, on day 1 and day 2, I got away with not eating as much. But by day 3, my stomach was like hollow. It was so empty. It was painful. So that's when I started regretting, like, sheesh, I should have, you know, just swallowed more food. Even if I couldn't taste it, even if it didn't feel great to eat, I should have at least made sure I had food in my system so the stomach ache wouldn't be so painful on day 3. So 10 out of 10 noted on the potato part. Yeah. It's funny how I'm actually gonna remember the potato part for the rest of my life. Troy, you know, every single time you have a friend, I don't know how old you are, but if you're around my age, maybe you'll have lots of friends who eventually will need to get the wisdom teeth removed. Every single time you have a friend that's about to get the wisdom teeth removed and they don't know what to do or they're nervous, just like pat them on the back and be like, yo, the streamer that I watched said, just buy KFC mashed potato and you'll be fine. Yeah. Does it come with gravy? Yeah, at least the KFC mashed potato that I get in my country comes naturally with gravy. Like, you don't have to request for gravy. It's just like a part of the package. I think you can request to not have gravy, but the like natural one has gravy. So I actually will. Yeah. Hopefully the KFC in your country has mashed potato, because apparently not every country does. But yeah, KFC mashed potato. But it's just as important to drink lots of water as it is to get calories. At least drink water if you can't eat. My biggest mistake was letting my stomach be like almost empty for 2 days straight, which caused a lot of unnecessary pain in the days later for my stomach, not even my mouth. Like, the biggest takeaway from this is most of my pain came from my stomach, not my mouth, because I followed all the instructions. I was careful with the blood clots. I didn't suck or spit. I, didn't chew. I didn't eat anything hot. I rested a lot, slept a lot. Everything in my mouth I did properly, besides eating. The only instruction I didn't follow was, it said on the instruction, like aftercare sheet, get lots of nutrition and drink lots of water. I didn't do that. And that's where all of my suffering came from. So, if you follow everything on the instructions, you'll be good. You can even request just the sauce. Oh, can you? Tadaima. Akiyama. Hello. Still on KFC talk. I was on my final, like, general tips to follow bit. They do creamy mash here. Ooh. I'm pretty sure that, like, the official title of the mashed potato had, like, the word creamy in it. Wait, let me have a look again on my Twitter. Where is it? Oh, I just realized I forgot to post the stream link on my other Twitter. Oh well, it's too late now. What is it called? Oh no, it's just called it's potato and gravy. But like gravy is a part of the dish, so I think in the description it says something like creamy mashed potato with gravy sprinkled with pepper or something. But yeah, Edu nurse outfit when guys, I haven't even released my like default live 2D yet, and you guys are like asking for what? Wisdom teeth outfit, potato outfit. What else was Hi Edit, hello Visisha, welcome. Pretty much at the end of my wisdom teeth talk, kind of went on a tangent about like internet friends and dreams and ambitions and Attack on Titan in the middle, but yeah, back to my wisdom teeth talk. By the way, guys, I'm sorry that the live 2D is taking so long. My friend who agreed to help me with rigging my model, she fell sick recently and she's been really inactive, and I don't want to bother her, right? Because like she's helping me with this and I don't want to hit her and be like, hey, how long do you think it's gonna take? Like I feel bad doing that. Maybe after she recovers from being sick, I'll just ask. Like I don't want to force her to finish it quickly or anything, right? But I do need to know around when she can finish so I can plan when I'm going to do like model reveal and everything. So I'm still wearing braces. I had braces for like what, 6 to 8 years. I feel you. I had braces for a really long time. You know what's the biggest lie of braces, guys? The fact that you think once they're off, it's over. That's the biggest lie. 6 to 8. Yeah, literally, I had braces for so long. But you know what's the biggest lie? It's the fact that you think once you take them off, it's all over. It's not. Braces is a lifetime thing. Once you get the permanent braces out, you have to wear this thing called retainers. And I still remember like the shock I felt when my orthodontist was like, so these are your braces, you have to wear, I mean these are your retainers, aka removable braces, which you have to put on every night. You can stop wearing them a little less after a while, but you have to wear them, you have to keep wearing them. And I'm just like, wait, excuse me, do you mean I still have to wear them when I'm like 50 years old? And he was like, yeah, you wear them for the rest of your life. And I was like, what? That's the biggest lie, guys. You think that braces fix like your bite or whatever, and then you get them off and it's over, you're free, you're back, you're a normal person. No. People who have never had braces don't know that every single night after you get the braces out, you still have to wear these things called retainers. I mean, as I said previously, after you wear retainers for like a year or two, usually you can wear them for like what, 3 times a week or something like that. You don't have to wear them every day, but you still have to wear them. You can't just like not do anything anymore. You still have to wear this thing, all to have straight teeth. Yeah, when is the beauty standard going to change? When is crooked teeth going to be cool? Please, this is so much pain. That was a true tragedy Edu faced at the dentist, literally. God, I felt so devastated when this guy in front of me literally told me that I have to essentially wear braces for my entire life in order to have straight teeth. It's not just like, oh, 6 years and over. No, rest of my life, for as long as I live. I might be wearing retainers in my grave. Man. I'm on the stage of every other day. Yeah, I'm about the same. I was told in my last appointment with my orthodontist that I could wear 3 times a week. But what I noticed was if I don't wear them for more than 2 days, it becomes a little painful to put them back on. So even though he said that I could wear just 3 times a week, I still pretty much wore them every day. Because, you know, once you get used to it, you can fall asleep with them on. It's not a problem, right? Like, you just get used to it. It's the same as, like, people who wear glasses. Once you get used to glasses being a permanent thing on your face, you don't feel it anymore. It's just there. You don't feel like, oh, I have to constantly have like this weight on my nose. Like, no, you don't feel it. It's like it's a part of your face. Same with retainers for me at night now. It just feels like a part of my teeth. So, as retainers hurt, if you wear them every day like you're told to, it won't hurt. But again, like, if your teeth were moved pretty drastically with braces and you don't wear your retainers for like, 2 days, 3 days, how much your dentist tells you to. Like, if your dentist says wear them every day and you don't wear them every day, then by the 2nd or 3rd day that you don't wear them and you put them back on, it might hurt a little bit. But otherwise, it doesn't hurt. At least make them gold. But yeah, retainers. Man, so much teeth problems. I actually couldn't wear my retainers for a whole 2 weeks. Because, after wisdom teeth removal, I can't wear retainers, right? I started wearing them around 2 to 3 days ago. Yeah. I'm wearing them now and it feels okay. I think I can still see a few stitches in my mouth and I can feel the hole there, but as you can tell from how I'm talking, I'm feeling pretty good. My recovery has gone pretty well. I think I'm ready to do like light voice acting as well. Like, as long as I don't have to yell too hard or move my mouth drastically, I think I'm gonna slowly go back to doing voice acting too. So yeah. They're just another extra pair of teeth to brush in the morning. Oh my god, yeah, cleaning retainers is so annoying. Oh my god. My parents both never had braces and also never had to get their wisdom teeth removed, right? So they see me with all my teeth issues. Like, my parents see me wash my retainers every day and they're like, whoa, this looks like pain. I'm like, yeah, lucky you don't have to go through it. And then they look at me after my wisdom teeth removal with like the big ice packs on my face and my swollen chipmunk cheeks and me not being able to eat anything sitting in my bed and just like, well, that looks painful. I'm like, yeah, lucky you don't have to go through that. Man. But yeah, truly it was uncomfortable, but it wasn't painful. It was bearable. The only pain, like actual pain I felt, was from being hungry. So, yeah, it's fine. I think I thought it was more scary than it actually is, wisdom teeth removal. I thought it was going to be so painful that I would be like, like the entire day. Like, because even if I take pain meds, it would be painful. That's what I thought. That's what I imagined. And that's what I was told, to be honest. My dentist told me that it would be painful, even with pain meds. He lied to me. It wasn't painful. Unless maybe you have like a tolerance to pain medication, maybe then you'll feel the pain, but I was fine. I just took regular pain meds every 6 hours, had ice packs on my face that I switched out every time they stopped being cold, and I was fine. It was uncomfortable, definitely, of course, how can you be comfortable after surgery? That can't be helped. I was ready to be uncomfortable. I just didn't want to be in pain. And lucky me, I didn't feel pain. It was just uncomfortable. Especially the saliva was annoying to manage, the bloody saliva. And if I just ate food properly, if I just discovered KFC mashed potato earlier, I would have not had to deal with the pain from hunger either. So yeah, I really want to push the idea that you should eat properly. Please eat properly. Yeah. So, to conclude everything, I guess, overall, I had a good experience, I think, and a smooth recovery because, 2 weeks from then, my surgery was on the 27th of June. So it's been pretty much exactly 2 weeks. It's Monday now, and I had my surgery on Monday. So I'm feeling pretty good, ready to go back to voice acting bit by bit. As you can tell from how much I talked today, feeling pretty energetic and I can talk pretty normally. Stitches fell out naturally for me. I had a friend who had wisdom teeth removed recently. She was asking me what I did with the stitches. I was worried about that too. I was like, do I have to go back and get the stitches taken out? I didn't know, but then I think it was day 8 or 9 or something, like a little after a week. I was drinking water. Oh no, I woke up and then I felt something in my mouth and I took it out and it was one of the stitches that fell out. So once I saw that, I was like, okay, so I don't have to do anything. I just eat and drink and sleep like usual, brush my teeth and like usual, and slowly, the threads would just like fall out on their own. So that's how it was for me. I think for some people, they have to make an appointment to go back and get the stitches taken out, but I wasn't told to go back. So I just waited for the stitches to fall out. I think they use 2 types of threads. The threads they use inside the wound, like underneath, is invisible ones that like melt or like just disappear. You don't have to worry about them. And then the ones you see on the outside, on like your cheek and gums, those ones, they don't disappear or melt, but they will fall out. You shouldn't pull on them or try to cut them. Just like eat, drink, brush your teeth like normal, and slowly they will just fall out on their own. At least that was how it was for me. If you were told to go back and get your stitches taken out, you probably should. But if you were like me and you're worried, like, oh, should I be like doing something, but the stitches, just leave them. Don't worry about them. So yeah. YouTube algorithm really threw the what to eat after wisdom teeth removal video. Well, Tuan, you don't need that video because the only food you need after wisdom teeth removal is KFC mashed potato. Man, I should change the thumbnail of my video and like just Photoshop like KFC mashed potato under my mouth. Maybe I'll do that later. If I can find a nice picture of KFC mashed potato, I'm gonna Photoshop it into the thumbnail. Maybe it's a type of stitches. Yeah. I think it's different for everybody. So make sure you confirm with your surgeon what type of stitches you got. My surgeon told me that I shouldn't like fret if I was brushing my teeth and I pulled out a stitch or two. He didn't tell me to go back and get them taken out. So from what he said to me, I assumed that I should not deliberately touch the stitches, but if they fall out because I was brushing my teeth or eating or whatever, then I shouldn't worry. That's how it felt like. This entire stream has been an ad? No, I'm just sharing my #1 recommended food. Why KFC mesh is a savior for both. Oh my god. Troy, I'm so tempted to change my like title to that. Just wisdom teeth? No. KFC mashed potato. Oh my god. KFC mashed potato is the greatest wisdom we've attained in the wisdom teeth stream. To be honest, I was going to talk about mashed potato, but I wasn't going to talk about it this much. Wow. The thumbnail change is actually a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna watch Attack on Titan Season 2 and look for KFC mashed potato image to Photoshop later. If it makes the thumbnail look ugly, I'm probably not gonna add it, but if I can Photoshop it in nicely, I'll actually add it. Anyways, What else did I have to say? Oh yeah, so overall, I had a pretty good experience and smooth recovery. Obviously, surgery isn't fun, but it was, quote my doctor, not as bad as you'd think. Literally. He was right. It wasn't as bad as I thought. Like, it was bad, right? Like, how can post-surgery be fun or feel good? Obviously, it's not gonna feel good. But it wasn't as bad as I thought. It really wasn't as bad as I thought. I actually had wisdom teeth infection previously, I said. And not gonna lie, that shit hurt more than this. I think wisdom teeth infection hurt more than like the aftermath of getting them removed. Because, at least for me, when my wisdom teeth was infected, there were times when painkillers couldn't even hold down the pain. Maybe the painkillers I was taking was different, but like, when my wisdom tooth was infected, I remember there were days where even taking painkillers wouldn't suppress the pain. So every waking moment was just pain. And I remember I would be like forced awake at 6 a.m. in the morning due to pain, and I have to climb out of my bed, go to the bathroom and get like a heated towel and just like calm down the side that was swollen. And my entire face, well, it wasn't just swollen, it was like hard. Like, I couldn't feel my flesh. It felt like rock. And it was really horrible. It was worse than the aftermath of getting wisdom teeth removed. So, if anybody wants to know if it's worth it, I think it is. I think getting wisdom teeth removed is worth it. Because I know some people get them removed before they have an infection or anything, but as somebody who had an infection before I went to get them removed, I say from my experience, getting your wisdom teeth infected hurts more. So, if you don't take them out, that means you're going to consistently get the infection back. I mean, I guess you can be really careful, but they can also cause other problems, like, just make your gums swollen for no reason, even if you're taking care of your oral health. And in terms of it getting infected, even if you're really careful, if food gets stuck in there, you can't do anything about it. That's why it gets infected, right? And it's not worth it. Every, few times a year or once a year or once every few years, you're going to get this really, really painful infection that's going to affect your day-to-day life. Might as well just go pull them all out so it doesn't cause you problems anymore, right? It's like a timed bomb, right? Having wisdom teeth in your mouth that are impacted, by the way, if they're impacted, for definite that they can't grow out, there's no space. If you have impacted wisdom teeth in your mouth, they're literally timed bombs. You don't know when they're gonna start moving and hurting your other teeth, hurting your gums, or get infected and just cause you pain. So, get them out. Get them out. Right, get them out. If you have the opportunity, just get them out. I guess if you're really lucky, maybe, just maybe, they'll never cause you any problems, but if you have them, it's more likely that they are going to eventually cause problems. It's just a matter of early or later. Like for me, right, I knew from age, 14 or something that I had wisdom teeth. But I didn't get them taken out back then because they weren't growing. But then I got into my 20s and one of my tooth changed position. It started trying to push out, but obviously it has no space to push out. So it lied down. And if I kept that tooth in there, this tooth that lied down is going to keep pushing on to my other teeth that have already grown out and potentially ruin my other teeth, right? Again, because you can't clean it and there's a tiny little space, it might also get infected really often and cause me that pain that I had when I had it infected once. So I feel like you want us to get them out so we can order KFC. No. Please try. I'm actually giving genuine advice here. Man. in the past live stream, was your mouth sore due to the infection? No. I had the infection, I think it was February. Was it January or February? No, it was January. Yeah. I had the infection just around when I got into VTubers, which was early January, or like mid-January, I think. And it was infected and really, really, really painful for like a week or two, until we finally found the right medication to get it down. And after it healed, I felt a lot better. But because we went to take an x-ray to see how the teeth was doing, to confirm if it was, caused by wisdom teeth, I saw the picture of my teeth lying down. I knew it was now a problem. It was now a menace in my mouth, and it was ready to make me suffer again. So I was just like, okay, it's time to brace myself and prepare for the day where I have to get surgery. So we got referred to a surgeon, blah blah blah, and then we made an appointment for the school holidays, which was June 24th, 27th. And now it's over. It's over. And I got all 4 out at once, so I never have to think about this ever again. I'm actually so happy. Oh my god. Was it your top or bottom wisdom teeth? I had all 4 out at once, and I was put to sleep for it. And I mentioned this before. People, when I told my friends, or like when I said on Twitter that I was booked in to get all 4 out at once, everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad." But my friend had like just 1 taken out, and he was suffering. Blah blah blah. Like, people who told me that made me so scared. But I promise anybody who's watching this right now, or the VOD, I don't know, getting 1, 2, 3, 4 taken out, the aftermath, the pain is like not that different. Seriously, it's not that different. Even if you just had one side taken out, it's still gonna be swollen and you still can't eat, right? So if you have the opportunity, if you can afford it, if your country offers it, go for general anesthesia, get put to sleep, get all of them taken out. Even if you have 2, get all 2. If you have 3, get all 3. If you have 4, get all 4. Get them out at once, because that means you only have to go through the recovery process once. Because I got all 4 out at once, I only have to go through that recovery period where I can't, eat solid foods, where it's difficult to swallow, where there's bloody saliva. I only have to go through that once because I had all 4 out at once. If I took the top down first and then took the bottom down, the bottom 2 another time, I would have to go through the recovery twice, right? So 5 head, yeah, exactly. Get all of them out at once. Because I actually think if you're only getting 2 or 1 out, you can't get general anesthesia, because it's a waste of money too, right? So it's like killing two birds with 1 stone. Like, get general anesthesia and you can black out. You won't remember anything that happens during the procedure. It's very reassuring knowing that you're not going to hear any sounds or feel any pressure when they're doing stuff in your mouth. And you just lie there, IV goes in, breathing thing goes on, and then you time travel and it's over. It actually is one of the greatest inventions of mankind. It's so good. It really, really helps with getting through that like anxiety of having to like lie there and wait for them to finish doing stuff in your mouth. Like, yeah, being put to sleep is great. And if you get put to sleep, you can just get all of them out at once. So what happens if one of them get infected but the other 3 haven't grown? That's the thing, as I said before. All of the wisdom teeth in your mouth are timed bombs. Just because my bottom left one was the one that is now lying down and caused the infection, that doesn't mean this is the one that's only ever gonna cause me problems, right? Say I went to the dentist and I got this one pulled out, and I still have 3 left. What if in 2 years' time, my right bottom one decided to lie down and do the same thing? That means I have to just go again. So I was like, no, I'm just gonna go to the hospital and just get all 4 out, right? again, the best thing about getting all of them out at once is the fact that you only have to go through the recovery once. It's very reassuring. I think was my cousin, I think? Yeah, my cousin had 2 out and then the other 2 out, like in 2 appointments. And when she had the first 2 out, it was such a bad experience. I mean, I can only imagine. She wasn't put to sleep for it. And after she had the first 2 out, it was such a scary experience, and I guess, the aftermath was so painful and uncomfortable that when it was time for her to go back to get the other 2 out, she was crying so much. Well, I didn't see her, but my mom told me this story. She said, my mom told me that she was crying so much. So they can perform it before it grows. Yeah, before it starts moving and causing you problems. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if you've gone through the removal of 1 or 2 and you've also experienced how it's like afterwards, like how uncomfortable it is afterwards, once you have to go back to get another one out, you're gonna be like, no, I don't want to go back, right? Like, I didn't want to go through that. I knew if I had to do this several times, the second or third time I go back, I'm gonna know how much it sucks, right? And like it's just, why would you put yourself through that, right? Why would you put yourself through that? It costs less too if you just get it all out at once, because they only have to use the anesthesia once. So, highly recommend getting it all out at once. I promise the pain is not tripled, it's not whatever. It's probably like the same. Just take your painkillers and you'll be fine. So, I can't believe me with like the lowest pain tolerance ever is saying just take your painkillers and it'll be fine. But that was literally how it felt like. That's what Angie told me. My friend was like, yeah, just take your painkillers and it'll be fine. Literally, she was 100% right. You just take your painkillers and it's fine. Just eat properly, unlike me. Make sure you eat properly, right? Eat, drink, poop properly, and take your painkillers, get lots of sleep, and it'll be over, like, really quickly. So, but yeah, wisdom teeth post-removal, painkillers and ice packs pretty much are enough to control the pain, even for someone with a low pain tolerance like me. And the most painful parts for me could have been prevented if I just drank water more and ate food properly. So, recovery was pretty quick as well. In a week, I was feeling fine. It's been 2 weeks now, and again, some stitches are still in my mouth, but most of them has fallen out, and I feel mostly back to normal. In terms of how much I suffered, I think the anxiety before the surgery was worse than anything that came after it. Got some teeth removed for having too much teeth. I was tempted to rub my tongue on the hole. Yeah, that's not good. You have to hold back that temptation. It's not good for the wound. I'd say overall, for wisdom teeth removal, and maybe any kind of dental appointment, the anxiety of like, oh no, I'm gonna have this operation done, is worse than like anything that happens afterwards. I guess I'm lucky that I got to be put to sleep for it, so I didn't have to go through like feeling the procedure happening. But I'd argue that the aftercare, like the discomfort and any pain afterwards, was not as bad as the anxiety that I felt before the surgery. So like my surgeon was absolutely right when he said, you've already got through the hard part. The hard part is getting here. And I'm like, now that I'm pretty much recovered, I agree. The hard part was getting there. The hard part was getting through that fear of, oh shoot, I have to go get my gums cut open. Like when you've realized that, it's scary. And then once you hear people talk about how the experience went, and especially people with bad experiences, don't listen to them. But if you end up listening to them, you're gonna be really scared and you're gonna be so anxious. And once it's finished, it's just, you just wait for a week, can't eat properly, yeah, but it'll be over soon, right? It's the anxiety beforehand that's worse. So you can eat what you want now? Yeah, pretty much. I can eat a chocolate waffle if I wanted. It's just the crumbs might get near my wounds, which is not great. So I'm still trying to avoid, eating like crunchy and foods that have lots of crumbs. I'm trying to avoid those, but I pretty much can eat what I want. Maybe not like a really hard, chewy steak. That doesn't seem really good for my jaw, but I can pretty much eat normally. But yeah, what else did I have to say? Oh yeah, I wrote down in my notes that the pain and discomfort that comes with the aftermath of wisdom teeth removal honestly is bearable. Wasn't great, but like having an argument with someone I love hurts more. It really hurts more. This experience made me realize that emotional pain truly is far worse than physical pain. I was comparing the pain I felt on day 1 to 4 to other painful experiences I've had in my life, and I was like, nah. When I had a huge friendship breakup in high school, when I had a huge fight with my mom and she wouldn't talk to me for like a whole day, when I'm in my low self-esteem days and I feel worthless, I feel like my content is so bad and nobody likes me, blah blah blah. Like when I'm in those dark mental states, those times are much worse. Physical pain, if you just endure it, you can get through. You'll eventually feel better, right? But mental pain, you can't just get through it, right? The comfort of knowing that if I just get through this week, the pain and discomfort will naturally go away is super reassuring for wisdom teeth pain. Because unless you don't look after yourself, which why wouldn't you, right? Unless you do everything that the doctor tells you not to do, you just wait for a week, rest, and the pain and discomfort will just naturally go away. Just, if you think about that, it's really reassuring, right? Unlike emotional pain, where you just can't get over it sometimes. Even if a lot of time passes, as long as your mental headspace, you don't get out of that dark place, you'll never get over it. You don't know when you can get over it. So if you compare that to physical pain, post-surgery pain is nothing. It's so reassuring to know that if you just look after yourself, it just go away. You'll just be all healthy again, right? So emotional pain can lead to mental deterioration. It doesn't self-recover like physical pain. Yeah, exactly. This experience, before my wisdom teeth removal, I was looking at people tweeting about the most painful experience they've ever had in their life. And some people said wisdom tooth. And I was like, maybe I can judge after my own, wisdom teeth removal, how painful I would rank this experience. And now that it's over, I can say with confidence that wisdom teeth removal, the aftermath, the procedure, which I was blacked out of because I was put to sleep, and the anxiety, all of that combined, even if you add on that 1 week of pain from the infection of the wisdom teeth, all of that combined, I think, is still not as bad as when I'm in a negative space, mental health wise. Honestly, when my mental health is in shambles, it's much worse. So, yeah. Feeling sleepy, gotta go. Good night. I love how Troy's just calling you food now. I guess I'll also call you food. Bye bye, food. Good night. An infected root is extremely bad as well. Ow. But yeah, I guess the biggest point I wanted to make, besides get KFC mashed potato and drink lots of water, is that the pain is not that bad. The overall experience is just not that bad. The anxiety is the worst part. And in terms of the actual pain, emotional pain is worse. If you've ever been through a breakup, whether that's with a good friend or a lover or anyone, I think that is probably more painful than anything that wisdom teeth removal can ever bring you. So if you think of it like that, then it's no big deal. No big deal. So yeah, overall, just if you're nervous about wisdom teeth removal, listen to me. Just listen to me. I'm literally the biggest wimp ever. I have super, super low pain tolerance. But even I say it's not the worst experience. So it'll be fine for you too. Yeah. And that's the end of it. Bye everyone, sleep time. Yeah, it's about time you all should go to sleep. How long has it been? I'm starting to feel hungry. Man, I talked so much about KFC mashed potato that I want mashed potato now. Oh wait, it's almost 4.5 hours. Okay, it is about time to end then. Well, I don't know how many people that dropped by today were actually interested in getting to know the wisdom teeth stuff, but hopefully if you haven't had your wisdom teeth removed yet, and you might need to soon or in the future, hopefully the advice or, my experience was helpful. Hope it was fun just catching up again. My next stream will probably be Genshin. I'll probably stream, with the new update. And we can chat more casually over there. I know a lot of you guys wanted to talk about Genshin. But I did want to make sure I actually shared my experience properly and gave advice properly about wisdom teeth in this stream, because it was titled Wisdom Teeth Removed. So yeah, wisdom teeth talk kind of gave some precautions. I'm glad. I do gotta go back and try and note down the parts where I actually seriously talked about experiences and tips. But yeah, I hope it was useful. I will order KFC today for sure. Hello, bright light cat. Man, I feel like the biggest point I was able to get across today was make you guys want KFC. It's kind of another new inside joke now, but I'm serious when I say that KFC mashed potato helps a lot after wisdom teeth removal. It's different to homemade mashed potato because, again, the gravy tastes super good. It also makes it more liquidy, so it's easier to swallow. This stream has prepared for my coming future. Yay! That was the aim of today's stream. I'll tell my mom when she gets her teeth removed all the advice I heard. Okay. Cross shame. Make sure you buy your mom some KFC mashed potato. Yeah, it's just as important to take your painkillers on time. Drink lots of water. Those are just as important as eating properly. I mean, I emphasize on mashed potato a lot, but the reason why I recommend it is just because it's good calories and it feels good to eat because of the taste, But really, you want to eat like a variety of food. Make sure you get nutrients, so try to get like some fruit, made into smoothies or drinks. Like stuff some oranges into a mixer. Get some fruit. Try to get some fiber if you can. Again, constipation is a huge issue for a lot of people, especially when you're taking pain medication. So try to eat as much, nutritious food as you can. Also get the calories. Again, if you don't know what to eat, my recommendation is KFC mashed potato. But yeah, still gotta eat other stuff too, like fruits and veggies. Yeah. KFC should sponsor you soon, to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen a streamer get sponsored by KFC. Have you guys ever seen a streamer get sponsored by KFC? I don't think I've ever. Man, that would be interesting. KFC gravy is just too good. Yeah, the gravy honestly tastes so good. Even after having 10 servings during my, recovery week. Now, if you gave me some KFC mashed potato, I could still eat it. When people eat too much of one thing, they don't want to eat it anymore? I can still eat more. you can be the first. Maybe I'll be the first VTuber PNG to, I don't know, who gets sponsored by KFC. It's more likely KFC will create their own VTuber like Crunchyroll. Oh my god. Imagine if one day on Fiverr I get a commission to like do some voice lines for a VTuber, and it's the KFC mascot VTuber. That would be funny. Oh my god. KFC, you're gonna see a random spike in mashed potato because of this stream. I mean, the CCV in this stream wasn't really high, so most likely I only convinced around 15 people, but hopefully you guys enjoy some KFC mashed potato. Oh god. Old man KFC VTuber. Oh my god, yeah. It's most likely they're gonna make the old man into a VTuber. I love you, Carlos Sanders. Yeah, oh my god, I remember that game. Oh no, but they can get a cute girl VTuber too, right? What if they can get a VTuber modeled off chicken or something? Or get a VTuber that's, you know, inspired by mashed potato. Maybe the hair can be made out of mashed potato. Oh god. Okay, that's enough. I need to stop talking about mashed potato. I'm getting so hungry. What the heck? Right, it's been how long? 4 hours and 32 minutes. I said I was gonna end like before or around 4 hours. I always go over what I say I'm gonna do, man. That means people might want to eat them. I mean, is that a bad thing? If you were a fast food branch, if your mascot, you know, makes people want to eat, then I think that's good. Doesn't Genshin have a collab with KFC? Yeah, they did. I think it was D-Luke and Noelle had like a KFC outfit. I think they're doing a collab with Pizza Hut soon. Sadly, all of these collabs are limited to China, so they won't bring it over for other countries, but it would be nice to go to like a Pizza Hut or KFC and just see Genshin there. Sadly, it's limited to China. Maybe they'll bring it over to more countries since Genshin is so popular worldwide. I feel like if they were to expand, the next place to do it will probably be Japan, because Japan is really famous for like collaborations with, you know, games and anime and stuff like that. But yeah, hopefully maybe Genshin collabs will expand to more countries. Gotcha the mashed potato. Imagine if you eat the mashed potato and like inside there's like a hidden like, I don't know, thing that gives you like a code and you can get Primo Gems. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. What if you accidentally swallow it? You swallow the code for getting free Primo Gems. Okay. There's enough talk about mashed potato, guys. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna go watch Attack on Titan, look for a PNG of mashed potato and see if it fits well on the thumbnail. If it does, then I'll Photoshop it in. And I'm gonna eat some food because I'm hungry. Very hungry. If I keep going, you guys are gonna hear my stomach rumble, which I don't want you guys to hear. Okay. I will be doing another stream soon, hopefully. When does the update drop? I think it was like the 12th or 13th. But yeah, next stream will be a Genshin stream. I'll try to do at least 3 streams every week. At least before uni starts again. But yeah. Why is child in my mashed potato? Stop. Thank you for dropping by, everybody. I really miss talking to you guys. You know, I always go over time. Like, I always set a time for myself, right? Like, okay, today I'm only gonna stream for under 4 hours. And then I always go over time because it's so fun chatting to you guys. Thank you so much for dropping by again. You know, you guys being here will help me get the watch time I need to hopefully apply for YouTube partnership soon. So, thank you preparing for the 12-hour Genshin stream, please. Troy, I need to be resting my jaw. I still have stitches in my mouth. I do have a feeling the Genshin stream is gonna be long because there's probably so much to do in 2.8, but we'll see. Hopefully in 1 or 2 more days I'll feel even better. Maybe more stitches will fall out by then. We'll see. But yeah, thank you everybody for dropping by. Otsueru! Thank you for the stream. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you. I'll see you guys again in my Genshin stream. Bye bye. My resin. I haven't used my resin either. I've got to use my resin. Alright, otsueru! またね